everybody. So we are at Boulder Elevated. We're just getting set up. You can see the field of play in the gym. My name is Jeremy Fidelic. I've got my daughter Beth with me here. Can you say hi, Beth?
Hi.
And so the female group will be starting first. So the D females and the C females. And they're going to be on the wall at targeting for 8 a.m. Mountain Standard Time. I think you can ask one of the officials. Yeah. We've got a desk set up at the back of the gym, and we're next to the officials table, so we'll probably end up with a lot of people coming by and asking questions. So through the day, we're going to be doing some commentary. So we'll try to help everybody just with some commentary about what's going on and some of the format. We'll try to explain, because there's going to be so many athletes on the wall at a time, there will be a point where there will be all 12 problems will have athletes on the wall. And so we probably won't be able to do commentary about each athlete for each move, but what we were hoping to do is to try to announce on the stream who the next athlete is that's coming out, because every 5 minutes we're going to have a new set of athletes coming out. 4 athletes every 5 minutes that come out. So we'll talk about the format a little bit as we get closer, and we'll kind of walk through, and then if we see anything notable, we'll be watching the same sort of screens that you're seeing here. So we have 4 cameras set up, lots of coverage in the gym, in this gym. So on camera 1, we've got looks like 4 problems that are very visible. Camera 2, we've got 3 problems in just a different part of the gym. Camera 3, a really wide angle shot. There's a little bit of overlap with some of the problems, and we can see kind of a middle section. And then camera 4, lots of overlap and sort of the rest of them. So there's 12 problems total. There'll be 6 for each of the C females and the D females. And the athletes the problems are split into 2 groups. So problems 1, 2, and 3 are one group, and then problems 4, 5, and 6 are another. And it just allows us to gives the athletes a chance for a rest in between the 2 sets. Allows for sharing of the walls a little bit, and it just helps with the flow. So we'll have every 4 minutes. I think I said 5 minutes earlier. The format for this is IFSC flashed. It's 4 on and 4 off. So what that means is the athletes will have 4 minutes to each problem all by themselves. And then once their 4 minutes is up, then they have a 4-minute rest, and then they'll move on to the next problem. So the athletes will use that pattern for 3 of the 6 problems. So either 1, 2, 3, or 4, 5, 6. And then after a little bit of a rest, then they'll flip, and then they'll do the other ones, the other 3. So I think we're going to go on mute. I'm just going to put it back to the cameras. We're looking at 8 o'clock, so about a half an hour to start having athletes on the walls. You're going to start noticing athletes that are starting to warm up. So you can see on camera 2, there's like a section of the gym where the athletes are starting to stretch and get on this, the spray wall and the hangboards. If you do have questions, feel free to put them in the chat. I'll try to keep an eye on the YouTube chat. And we're just going to go on mute for a little bit, and we'll be back probably in 10 or 15. So you can see so not sure if you can hear the beeping that we just heard, but for this format, it's 4 on and 4 off, so that means 4 minutes on the wall for the athletes, and then 4 minutes off. And we're going to try to announce the athletes every 4 minutes when a new group of athletes comes out. We want to try to announce that. It's just nice. They do have bib numbers, and you can keep track of the bib numbers for the athletes. We use a platform called Vertical Life, so it's cec.results.info. If you go to that website, you'll be able to see the results, so the scores, as they come in or as close as we can get them. You'll see the starting orders for the athletes, the running orders or the start list, so you'll be able to see who comes out first and second. So to start with, for the D females, we're going to have Maya Adkin and Ira Dearden. And then for the C females, we're going to have Mael Bakawi and Aurelia Wall. Apologies to anybody in advance for the incorrect pronunciations. I'll do my best. I have met most of the athletes, so I'll try to do my best, but some of them will probably escape me. So the 4 on and 4 off, there's clocks that are all synced throughout the gym. The athletes can look back to see that, but they get the 4 minutes to that problem all by themselves. So they get to rest or try the problem as many times as they want, up, down, up, down, up, down. There's a 15-second transition period in between. So you see the barricades, the barricaded area keeps the field of play, which is essentially the mats in the area in front of the mats and the problem, so that the athletes can and the judges can have space to do their work, and without a lot of distraction, and to keep the area clear for the transitions. Some other stuff that's happening, you can see the judges having their judges meeting on camera 2. So we've got Mark Bowles, who's our head judge, who stepped up, and everybody with the red vests in that section right now. Those are the judges. Huge appreciation for all the volunteers. Nobody gets paid for any of these events. These are all volunteers, pretty much everybody you see who's here. And it's just amazing to see the volunteer effort that we have in Alberta. Really proud of everybody coming in and stepping up to help our athletes. So all the volunteers, all the judges getting their overview from Mark Bowles. So Mark is, as the head judge, is accountable for all of the quality of judging. And so he's going over sort of the details, making sure that the judges get a chance to ask questions, make sure that they get a chance to go and review their problems so that they can kind of get a sense. You can see some people on the wall. Also, to the right of camera 2, a little hard to see, Mark Kozak is the jury president for today. And so the jury president is the other official that has kind of overall accountability for the competition. And so he's just running an athletes meeting. And so we've got all of our C&D female athletes just kind of going over the sort of the specifics for this competition, a little bit of review of some of the rules. So there are, you'll notice some of the problems are the same color, but some of them aren't. In this format, we sometimes we don't need that because the problems are all just to their own area of the wall. And so that might be different for some of the athletes from some of the competitions that we've had this year. There's some black tape on the walls. If you look at camera 4, you can see an example of it right in the middle between pink and the blue problem. That black tape anywhere signifies a hard boundary. And so that's probably something that Mark would have went over with the athletes to explain that, for example, if you're an athlete on the pink problem, 1A looks like, that you can't go beyond that boundary, and the same would be for the blue. So it means that if you're on the pink one, you can't sneak over and use the holds over on the blue one. The root setters have made use of the space really well here. A few other things about the format. So this is has a 4-point start. So what the judges are going to be looking for the athletes is that the start holds for this discipline, for bouldering, in this format, are marked with 4 pieces of tape. And so sometimes you'll have problems that have holds that will have 1 or 2 or 3 pieces of tape on them. I'm just going to look at my phone and get an example here. So if we're looking at the pink one on camera 4, right in the middle, we see that there's the hold to the far right has 1 piece of tape, and then the hold just to the left of it has 3 pieces of tape. So what that means is the athletes are going to have to establish a start, get into position, where any combination of their hands and their feet need to be touching and in position to those 4 pieces of tape. So for those 2, we've got 3 pieces of tape on one hold and then 1 on the other. So that's could be some combination of both hands and a foot on one, and then maybe the other foot taps the other hold, or it could be 2 feet in one hand and then you tap a hand on the other one. The athletes can attempt and try to establish any way they want to. There are rules that I'll try to explain if I see some good examples. But because bouldering has just a limited number of moves, the start is really important. So the athletes can't just have an illegal start. There are some rules, and every attempt is marked and counts for points, or more like deductions. And so the athletes will establish a start, and then they're able to proceed through to the boulder. If you look at the pink one on camera 4 again, you'll notice near the top of the problem, on kind of the top left, you'll see a white marker with a white piece of tape attached to a hold. That's the zone hold. And so the zone is partway through, halfway, or through some significant part of the problem. And the zone is another place that an athlete can progress to. So if an athlete establishes and then they work towards the zone, and then they are able to use the zone hold, then that counts towards their score. And then of course, in this discipline, we have the top as well. And so for that pink problem on camera number 4, if you look, there's a smaller hold just above the zone hold, and it has a white label with some tape attached or connected to it. That's the top hold. So the athletes, to satisfy the top, have to control the top, and that would be both hands. They could either be touching it or grasping onto it. They have to satisfy the requirements for the judge, which generally is they have to not be falling off. There's more detailed explanation of that, but we'll see as we go where the judges will set a standard for the problem according to the rules and then according to the instructions they were given from the head judge. In this discipline, tops and attempts to top So that's a differentiator. And so, what was the volume? Tops, and then the number of attempts it took to get to the top. So if an athlete establishes a top, they get what's counted as a top for that problem. And if it's more significant if an athlete gets a top in one attempt, the first time they try it, versus an athlete that maybe takes 2 or 3 or 4 attempts to get to the top. So that counts towards the scoring. And then the zones as well. So establishing the zone or using the zone hold is counted as well, like I mentioned, and then the attempts to the zone. So each athlete group has 6, and so a perfect score in bouldering is where an athlete would take 1 attempt to get to the top of every problem. So that's called a flash. We mentioned earlier, we're kind of near the back of the gym, Beth and I. We got a pretty good view, which is nice. It's selfishly, I like to set up where I can watch a lot of the action and be able to maybe give some commentary. We're next to the officials table, and we end up with a lot of people being interested because we've got a nice big screen and a setup, and so a lot of people come over. That was Juan Delphin, our head route setter. Want to shout out to Juan and everyone else on the route setting team. Just been amazing to work with all of our route setters this year. We've got such a really good group of route setters, a lot of really established route setters that set for us here at the local level, that do for our provincials, as well as CEC events, regionals and nationals. Really proud of our route setting crew, and we've got a lot of aspirant, I guess would maybe be the word, route setters who have been working with us and working with the head and assistant route setters. So just amazing work. We see a lot of really good problems, really challenging the athletes, having a really good spread. The work that goes on behind the scenes is just amazing. I get a glimpse into this, of course. We see the athletes, the route setters, asking about the field, that they do research to make sure that they understand, the field of athletes and, the skill set and, maybe different things. And so it's quite something, just real consummate pros. A few other things about the setup. You can't really see it on camera very well, but I guess in between camera 1 and 3, you can see a little bit on camera 1. Just behind those volunteers, you see a little sign that says competition zone. We actually have an area behind with probably a dozen chairs, maybe 2 dozen, where the athletes will be staged so that they're ready to go. This format with the clock always running every 4 minutes and then every 15 seconds, we're going to hear the clock beep. And that is going to signify that it's another athlete's turn on the wall. And so if we just follow some of these athletes, for example, we're going to start with Maya Adkin for the D females. She's going to start on problem 1, so the D female problem 1, and then Ira Dearden is going to start on problem number 4. The D female group is on the the problems that have blue tape. So you can see the signs on the wall next to the problems. It's probably not super clear here, so apologies for that. But and then for the C females, we're going to have Mael Bakawi is going to start on problem 1, and then Aurelia Wall is going to start on problem 4. And so for the first 4 minutes, those athletes will be out and they'll have their 4 minutes on. And then when their 4 minutes is up, if the same clock is running, we'll hear this beep, then they will go to a rest area and they'll have 4 minutes off. So 4 minutes on, 4 minutes off. But while they're off, we send out the next group of athletes. So for the D females, second up on problem 1 will be Adeline Chalmers, and then on problem 4 will be Lainey Goring. And then for the C females, we're going to have Liliane on problem 1, Liliane Tego, and then Maya Hall on problem 4. So they will go up for 4 minutes. They'll have their time, and then they'll go to rest. Once that's done, the first 4 athletes, so Maya, Ira, Mael, and Aurelia, they'll be back on the wall. They had their 4 minutes, so that's the 4 off, then the 4 on. So they will go to either problem 2 or problem 5. So, and it will just keep going like that until all the athletes have had their turn. There will be a changeover, so the athletes that go on problems 1, 2, and 3, they will all go through this at the same time as the other set of athletes, the other half that goes on 4, 5, 6. And then there will be a flip, because the athletes that did problems 1, 2, 3, they need to do the other 3 problems, and vice versa. So it is broken up into 2 sets. And so there might be a small break in between. I think we set it at something like 5 or 10 minutes. If you do have any questions, feel free to post in the YouTube chat. Oh, I should probably check the chat. Don't see anything yet. So welcome everybody who's joined. We've got 20 people watching right now. Hello from, presuming across Alberta and across Canada. We have the Alberta Climbing Association, for those who are maybe new or maybe unfamiliar. So we're the provincial and territorial sport organization for athletes in Alberta, as well as all of Saskatchewan and parts of southeastern BC. Around, it includes Cranbrook and Kimberley.
Yeah.
So really happy to have all of our athletes here, especially the athletes who've made the trip from across the province. We've got a lot of athletes from Edmonton that are down here today. We've got from Saskatoon and Regina, and then Cranbrook that we mentioned, and then all across Alberta. So really happy to see all of our teams and athletes, parents, and everybody make the trip. You can see everybody getting into position. We'll see when the first athletes come out, but I would suspect that we're just any moment now to having the first athletes on the wall. So you hear the beep?
Yeah.
Yeah. So the results will be posted to a platform that we call that's called Vertical Life. The URL for that is cec.results.info. And if you go to that website, you'll see this competition, the Alberta Climbing Association C&D Provincial Bouldering. And if you click into that, you'll be able to see each category. So for the morning, we've got the D female and the C female groups. The athletes have bibs on that has their number prominently on their back. Hopefully our cameras are clear enough that you'll be able to see them. The athletes do run in order, and so I've got our start lists here to keep track, but you can also see the same start lists in the order if you go to cec.results.info. You can follow along. So the athlete bib numbers will be there. So if you wanted to find your athletes that you're interested in watching in particular, we'll try to announce when they get on their first problem, so that anybody who's got this on in the background, we'll see. It will be pretty chaotic because every 4 minutes we're going to have a new set of 4 athletes, but we'll do our best to try to keep track of who's on the wall. You'll be able to see the athlete bib numbers. Don't see any quite yet in the field of play, but when they're on the wall, you'll see the number, so you can keep track of that as well if you're watching and have Vertical Life open. The scores are also going to be entered into Vertical Life as close as possible to real time. It's likely that we will have people who go from problem to problem and then enter the scores in. Those scores are going to be preliminary, so sometimes there are mistakes. Sometimes there might be athlete appeals or coach appeals, and so it's good for following along, but also the results don't have a period of finalization, so after appeals. We probably won't get into too much of that because there's a process for that, and that's something that the coaches and athletes and the officials and the judges will deal with, but we'll try to give some updates as best we can. Lots of activity in the gym. You can see everybody's excited and. I'm just going to pan to the different views I have to test them here. So the view that we have here, we tried to give most of the space to each of the cameras. I'm just going to switch to test here. So this is our commercial break view. We've got one that just maximizes, so if we have to step away while the action is on, I'll just flip to this one. And we also have, there's one. Okay, thank you. This is our camera 1. You can see in the top left the camera number. I didn't put these in the order that they are in the gym, unfortunately. It's a little bit too late to change that now, but probably won't make a difference. Camera 2, this is camera 3, camera 4, and here is just us on the webcam. So. Okay. Let's find here.
Is that for C?
Okay, let's put that over there. For live streaming, we just brought our own cameras and we fixed them into position, and we have our own wireless network, and it's a nice, big, beautiful gym. and hopefully the cameras don't drop out. If they do, we'll do our best to try to get them back into position. So we can see athletes now onto the field of play and starting on the wall. So we're off. So Beth, maybe what we can do is mark off the first. So just put a check mark next to. So we've got Maya Adkin, Ira Dearden for D, female, and Mael Gakawi and Aurelia Wall. So we can see them all on camera 4. You can see some reaching, and we've got a top. I think we have 2 tops, actually.
Yeah.
So the problems have signs next to them. We've got another top on 4A.
Yeah.
The signs, the problems have have signs next to them, and it might be a little hard to see on the stream. But you can see the signs either have pink tape around them or blue tape. The pink tape is problems that are for the C category, and the ones that have blue tape, looks like they're kind of a black sign with blue tape around them. Those are for the female. Sorry, they're all female in this heat. For the D, and then the ones that are white signs with pink tape around them are for the C. So.
Yeah.
Black and blue is D problems, and then white and pink signs are for the C. So we've got one athlete, so 14.
14.
So that is Mael Bakawi. The other 3 athletes have achieved the top, so Aurelia, Ira, and Maya. Mael has moved over. Looks like she's got the zone hold.
Yeah.
And working her way through. I think I just heard the 1-minute warning.
Yeah.
So she's got a little less than a minute. She looks like she's got one hand. She's looking to establish. Sounds like she's got it. The judge raised the clipboard, so that's good. So now, these athletes will get a little more attention from us because until the rest of the field has come out, we wait for the clock. So we're going to hear the
seconds.
We'll hear the clock, and then the athletes will have a 15-second transition to get in front of the boulder. You can see the judges are kind of getting prepared. They're just waiting until the clock ticks down. Later on, when we have 12 athletes on the wall, there probably won't be any downtime. Okay, so we hear the clock. So now we're going to have, you can check those, Beth.
Adeline Chalmers.
Yeah. So now we've got our second set of athletes that are going to be coming out to the problems. So you can see now we're going to have Adeline Chalmers for D, Lainey Goring as well for D, and then Lillian Tago and Maya Hall for C. So this will look like a repeat of the last round, just with different athletes.
Yeah.
So down on camera 4, we see the athletes making their attempts. So the athletes can brush the holds if they want to. They use chalk. Okay, looks like we have a top for,
the-
it looks like Maya Hall.
Yeah.
And looks like Lillian. Crowd cheers. Looks like Lillian just got a top.
Yeah.
So we've got the 2D female athletes on the wall.
Yeah.
So that's Adeline and Lainey working on those two problems. Once this 4-minute round ends, we'll have that 15-second transition time. And then we're going to have 4 new athletes coming out and trying these problems. And the first set of athletes, Aurelia, Niall, Ira, and Maya, they're now going to move on to their second problems. So we'll have 8 athletes on the wall. And then as we go, we'll eventually have 12 athletes on the wall. So right now we're treated with being able to kind of spend a lot of attention watching a handful of athletes, which is nice. But I suspect once we get to the next round with 8, it will get a little tricky. We're going to do our best to try to announce the athletes that are coming out. But we probably won't comment on all the athletes' progress when there's 8 or more on the wall. So the athletes have to establish a start, which is indicated with tape on the start holds. And then they try to progress through, so you can see Lainey. Looks like she got to the zone hold. That's about the middle of the problem. And they have to use that hold to get
to the top.
To achieve the zone hold. Now she's working her way up and wants to work her way up the problem. So both these athletes, they have 4 minutes. The problem all to themselves. They can try it as many times as they want to. And they're working towards making sure they establish a start, work towards the zone, and then ultimately to the top. Once the 4 minutes is up, we'll hear it on the clock, and we will. Okay, it looks like Adeline using that zone hold. Okay, so their time's off. So what we have is a 15-second transition where the athletes are told to come off the wall. Gives the judges time to finish up their scores. Then we hear the next group coming out. So for D females, we've got Karina Eustace Wallace and Ruth Bowden. And for the C females, we've got Addison Priddle and Amara Archer. And then our first athletes that came out, they're now into problems, onto the next set of problems. So that would be either problem 2 or problem 5. Okay, looks like we had a top. Looks like Amara topped. Problem 4. Crowd's really into it here. Might not hear it from the back where I am through my headset, but crowd's excited when the athletes the athletes have an exciting move, or achieve a zone or a top, or do something really interesting. A lot of really great effort by our athletes all year. Really proud of all of our athletes. These C&D athletes haven't climbed in this format this season, so some of our athletes who are returning would be familiar from this format from last year's Provincials, but they don't get as much of an opportunity, so really exciting to let them try this format. For C athletes, this is what the CEC regionals, so for those athletes that move on to regionals, they would see this format, so it's good training for that. Looking like some good progress. A lot of really good effort here by the athletes. Looks like we've got a top. That is Addison Priddle. Good work. Ruth Bowden working on problem 4 for the D females. And we've got Karina Eustace Wallace. Looks like she's achieved the zone, working her way over. Some really good effort here. So we're hearing the buzzer to warn that their 4 minutes are up. So the athletes come off the wall, and then there's a 15-second transition. And then we will have, for the C females, Aubrey Sharpatke Church and Eva Harbinson. And then for the D females, we're going to have Ariana Crovo and Willow Gagne. So the athletes have the wall to themselves for the 4 minutes, and they can observe for as long as they want to. So you'll notice some athletes will stand in front and sequence the problems. So what they do is they try to visualize and perform some of the movements on the ground, which helps them. Because when you're on the wall, sometimes it's a little harder when your face is pressed against the wall. We also have athletes that they have the opportunity to rest, so they might take a break. It could be physical rest or a mental break. They get that opportunity. Okay, we've got some progress. So now we've got 8 athletes, or 8 problems going at a time. I believe the next sequence, the next tick of the clock, we're going to have, we'll have all 12.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so it looks like some of the athletes have achieved top. I think Lillianne looks like she's come down. I would presume that she's topped it.
And then
other athletes making some really solid attempts here.
I think Willow got...
if you're interested in staying on top of the scores, or if you want to follow the athletes with their bib numbers, if you're able to zoom in and see the bibs on their back, go over to cec.results.info, and we've got the running orders, so you'll see which athletes come out in which order. We also have the bib numbers for the athletes and then the scores as we enter them in, so you'll be able to see what the judges had scored the athletes. We've got 39 people watching, so welcome to everybody who's tuned in to watch our C&Ds. We have the female athletes running right now. A lot of really good performance on the wall. Really proud of all our athletes. For a lot of our athletes, this will be the first time that they've attempted this format. Often in our bouldering local competitions throughout the season, we had 2 for these categories so far, one in Red Deer and then one in Lethbridge. And the format for the qualifier rounds would have either been a modified scramble or a full scramble, in where the athletes all have an opportunity to climb any route they want in any order, and then they line up behind the judges for a set period of time, 2.5 or 3 hours. So this format's different. It's some athletes like it, some of them find it a little challenging, but it is good preparation. It's a format that's used a little more with the older categories, and then of course for the Climbing Escalade Canada events, where our C athletes here can qualify to go to regionals. And so that can be a little bit challenging for some of the athletes if it's the first time. So we hear the round ending. So the athletes will be called off the wall. Now we're going to be on to our 5th athletes. So we've got Anna Castle. We've got Natalie Preston for the D females. We've got Abigail Shoemaker and Michaela Brew. And apologies if I pronounce the names wrong. I'll do my best to try to learn as the season goes. So I believe we've got 12 athletes on the wall. So this will be quite busy for the majority of this round until we get to where some of the athletes have finished their first 3 problems.
Yeah.
So camera 2 is the last section of cameras, where we've got some athletes over there. Those judges starting to get some action now. Looks like Anna right next to us here just got a top on problem 1. That's some good progress happening. Looks like on camera 2, pretty close to a top over here. Nice work. It's a little hard for me to see the bibs on my display, so we'll do our best to at least announce the athletes as they come out. The good thing with streaming on YouTube is you can come back and watch the stream, and you can probably zoom in on your local monitor. On problem 4 for the D female next to us, we've got, looks like Natalie Preston, 56. Looks like she just got a top. Nice work. And problem 1 for the C female. Abigail Shoemaker next to us here. Looking to start on the pink problem. Camera 1, we've got a pretty good view of 5 athletes. Problem 2. You got the TV remote. Just take your headset off and it should be in that box. The athletes did have qualifier videos posted for this round, so what that means is they get the route setters would have climbed on the problems to demonstrate how they could be climbed. They don't have to do it that way, but it shows how the route setters were intended to build. So the athletes had an opportunity to watch those. So now we've got, for D females coming out, Addie Parnell, Elle Bradley, Abigail Gordon for C female, and Rose Gadd as well for C female.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think, Beth? Some good climbing so far this morning?
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. Both our C female and D female groups are really strong this year. A lot of really good climbers. We've got a lot of new athletes right across D and C in these categories. So really excited to see a lot of really good programs, a lot of really good athletes that haven't been to Alberta Climbing Association events that are just started coming to competitions this year. Just amazing to see the growth in these programs. Monitor that I'm using is turning off after 10 minutes, so I'm just adjusting that. Hopefully that works, so I don't have the screensaver kicking in. Here's some cheering across the gym. Sounds like somebody probably just had a top. So we've got 12 athletes on the wall. See a comment from Stephen Wall on YouTube. Watching from Ottawa. Let's go Team Wall. Yeah, thanks for tuning in. Wonderful to have the opportunity to showcase our athletes and share with friends and family across the country and across the world, I guess. Anybody on YouTube who can watch. If you do have comments, feel free to put in the YouTube chat. We'll see if we can answer those questions. So if you see something and you're not sure, you want an explanation, I'll do my best. Got 54 people watching, so welcome everybody. My name's Jeremy Fidelic, and I've got my daughter Beth helping me here today as my co-host. So I'm a board member with the Alberta Climbing Association and help with a lot of the comp setup and communications and some of the tech stuff. So we do have, the athletes are wearing bibs, and their bib numbers correspond to the results service where we're posting the scores and we have the start list. So for people that are just tuning in, if you want to flip over to cec.results.info, we use a platform called Vertical Life. And so the start orders for the athletes are listed there. We also have the scores, so we'll try to put the scores in as close to real time as possible from the judges. And then we also have the athletes' bib numbers. So it's, the cameras are not zoomed in particularly, but if you're able to see the athletes' bib numbers for some of them, that will correspond to what is on cec.results.info. So every 4 minutes, we'll have a new set of athletes coming out, and then the athletes that are on the wall will have a 4-minute rest. And then when their 4-minute rest is up at the next cycle, then the athletes go out to try their next problem.
That's the people.
So we just had a top, number 61. We just had Andy Parnell, looks like got a top right in the. So the athletes have to come off the wall. We just heard the buzzer. And then the next set of athletes will come out. So we're on the 7th cycle here. So for D female, we've got Elsie Walker-Maxwell and Chloe Richard. And for the C females, we've got Aubrey Heaven and Maylin Reed-Wallace. So they will all have 4 minutes to preview, do their observation if they want to. They can brush. You see some athletes want to brush the chalk off from the previous athletes. They can rest. And then of course they can climb as many times as they want to. It's a nice format where the athletes do get the wall all to themselves, and so with different formats where there's a lineup, you can see that was problem 4A. Is that A? So that would be Aubrey, I believe, that just got a top. Sorry, that was, I think, Maylin. The athletes don't have to line up, they get the problem all to themselves. And so if they are starting it and they fall off, they can just get right back on. They don't have to wait for other athletes, and they can use time to rest or use it for whatever they want to do, if they want to brush it or take a drink of their water. So it's kind of a nice format from that perspective. See a lot of really good progress. Not sure if you can hear all of the cheering that's going on, but a lot of cheering across the gym. Really good atmosphere, beautiful facility. You can see Amara Archer just got a top over on the green problem. That would be on camera 2. Getting some fist bumps. Problem 2 for the D. Problem 1 for the Ds. Looks like Elsie. Yeah, Elsie Walker-Maxwell, I believe, just got a top.
Yeah.
So the athletes working through their problems, trying to establish the start and end the zone. And then the top. 52 people watching, sorry, 58 now. Welcome everybody who's watching. Feel free to comment in the chat. Okay, so that group of athletes is told to come off the wall. Their time is up. So the next group, we're going to have Grace Fines for C female and Neva Marr, and then also Nora Colesmith and Neela Biggs for D female. Okay. So 12 athletes on the wall. Looks like we just had a top on, that would be try to find the athlete. That was Rose Gadd, I believe. Trying to look at the bib numbers here, but I believe that was Rose Gadd that just got a top. Trying to watch all 12 problems and see. Looks like we must have had other tops because I can see some problems look like they're kind of empty. So looks like Neva Mar is pretty close. And we also have, look for the bib number, looks like Neela Biggs just got a top. And Neva Mar, I think, probably won't be able to catch every bit of action here, so apologies to any athlete that I didn't catch. Lots of action happening over on camera 2. We've got some athletes working on those 2 problems. Camera 1 has 4 athletes working on some problems. We've got a comment on YouTube from Christine, watching from Toronto. Go Abigail. Yeah. Yep. Welcome to everybody from across Alberta and BC, Saskatchewan, and across the country and across the world. It's great to have our athletes showcased, being able to share with friends and family. Got some good progress happening on problem 1. A little far from us over here. It's crowd's getting excited. I think we've got the athletes working their way from the start position, which is a specific position they need to hold. You can see that the holds have pieces of tape on them, and there will be 4 pieces of tape to show where the start position is. And so the athletes need to establish the start in order to move on. And then once they've established the start, they can work up the problem. There's a zone hold that's marked somewhere in between the start and the top. So the athletes are just getting their final, so the athletes that were on the wall have to step down. And then we're going to have a new set of athletes coming out. So for C female, we've got Eva Lebrun and Emma Franzen, Natalie Chan, and for D female, and Penelope Lazan. Oh, sorry, are we on?
Yeah, that one.
We're on 9? Oh, yeah. You already marked these? Yeah. We're on 9, right? Okay. Apologies. So we've got Zoe Van Stalduin and Ophelia Lebrun for D female, and Emma Franzen and Eva Lebrun for the C female. We might have actually been ahead of schedule here, so I'm just going to, I believe that was Rebecca Stewart actually for the C females and not Eva. I think
yeah.
Eva's already been out, so I believe that we're maybe had somebody who who wasn't here, so apologies for that. So it looks like Rebecca Stewart. So 27. So that's Emma Franzen and Zoe. Okay. So we've got Zoe. Zoe is on problem 1. So she'll be trying to establish the start and then work towards the zone. For the D female on problem 1. For the C female, we've got Emma Franzen. The athletes have their 4 minutes to work out the problems. And then once their 4 minutes is up, they'll go into a 4-minute rest period. And then on the next 4-minute cycle, they will attempt to do the next problem. And then that pattern just goes until they've done all 3 problems. And then we will flip. So we're getting pretty close. We have 29 C females, that's our largest group. So we'll be getting pretty close to being half done for that group. D females were almost halfway. There's 20 of them, so we're at the 9th of those group. Okay, so the athletes are going to hear the buzzer. They'll have to get off the wall, and then we're going to have the next set. Okay. So we're going to have for the D females, Penelope Lazon and Natalie Chan. And for the C females, Abigail Awaniak and number 18. That is Rebecca Stewart. Okay, so I think I actually had it correct before. So 18, Rebecca Stewart for C female. 66 is Ophelia. 66 is Ophelia. 68 is Penelope, and 12 is Abigail. So it looks like the order, sometimes the order doesn't change, but if we have an athlete who's not here. So I'll try to pay attention to the bib numbers to make sure we've got the right athletes. Okay, so we've got athletes all over the gym working on their problems. Working their way up to those tops. got a top over here on problem 1. So that's Penelope Lazon. 66, we've got Ophelia working her way up this. Big step up. She looks pretty confident. It's a tough problem, but she's keeping her balance. Abigail on camera 4 in the pink problem. Trying to establish a start. Hold on the right has 1 piece of tape, and then the hold on the left has 3. So for that problem, they'll have to tap. Looks like she's been able to do that, and then try to work her way up. Oh, I just got a message from my wife. It's International Women's Day today. So we want to recognize that, especially at this moment where we have all of our D female and C female athletes on the wall. Really strong. One thing I love about the Alberta Climbing Association and just the sport in general is we have a lot of female athletes, and I'm always really proud seeing all of the strong girls and women. Looks like we just got a top from Ophelia on problem 4. A lot of the climbing community has just a wonderful, it's just great all around. But I'm always proud to see so many young girls and women that are getting into the sport and enjoying it. We have a lot of amazing female coaches and just right across the board. So it's just wonderful. Really happy to see. So next up, we have looks like Ira Dearden and Natalie Chan. Oh, actually, Ira's not up. That's going to be on the next heat. So we've got Natalie Chan and Brielle DeCoste for C female, and I don't see Victoria Hall yet. We might be holding a spot. Maybe it's possible that Victoria already climbed while I was looking. We'll keep an eye out. So we've got Brielle on problem 1. And we got Natalie on problem 4 for the D. So the D female group after Natalie will be half done, and so there will be a break between their athletes doing their first 3 problems and their second 3 problems. The C, because there's 20 of them, so Natalie is our 10th athlete. And then the C females, we're at the 11th athlete, so there's 29 registered total, so a couple more athletes, and then we'll be half done with that group, and then there'll be just a short break, and then the athletes will split to do the other problems. We'll see Natalie Chan on problem 4, balancing and looking for that top. That's the blue problem on camera 4. You see Brielle looking for the top on problem 1 for the C female. Brielle's looking for a way to balance on that problem, and the crowd's getting excited. They like seeing an athlete close. We've got some action on camera 2, 2 athletes. Lots of action on camera 1. You can see 4 athletes. Okay, so the athletes were given their buzzer for coming off the wall. So we're going to try to pay attention for these first problems over here to see who comes out. So I believe the D females are down their first round, so now we can just pay attention to the C females that are coming out. So we've got 65 for D. So we do have Maya Adkins starting on her second problem, so that would be number 4. And then we also have, it looks like Ira Dearden. No, 54, yeah, Ira Dearden. And then we've got 24 is Lila Babcock. And number 5 is Victoria Hall. Okay. I'm just gonna go check something. So we're just going to mute the sound for a moment here. Did you want to stay here, Beth? Do you want to announce the next athletes when they come out?
Okay.
It's up to you.
Sure.
Okay. I'll be right back. So what you do is with these problems, so the green one, the pink one, okay. So basically the green one, the pink one, the blue one, and then the yellow and purple. Look to make sure that the athlete matches the bib number. So it will probably be 51, 69, 10, and 26. Maybe I'll announce this one and then I'll go after this. Okay. So we've got lots of action around the gym. Oh, lots of comments coming in. Great, on YouTube. So go Penelope. Grandma watching from Honduras. Well, welcome from Honduras. That's amazing. Thanks for tuning in. Watching from Rome, Italy. Come on, Abigail. Amazing. Worldwide viewership. Go Penny. Number 68. Let's go. Topped at Penny. Ooh, yep. Happy International Women's Day. Yep. Yeah, agree. We wanted to shout out for that. Just such an amazing group of young girls and women that are part of the Alberta Climbing Association. See some action on camera 2. 2 athletes. We've got camera 1. 4 problems. 5, I guess, if you count the one on the corner. Camera 4 we can see, and then also in camera 3 we've got lots of you. Crowd's pretty excited. I want to thank Boulder Elevated and everybody involved, Josh, Regan, Sebastian for setting up. A lot of a lot of the staff here helping out. Just a beautiful, relatively new facility. Really great for hosting competitions in. It's just amazing, so thanks to everybody for that. The athletes are just getting their warning to come off the wall. So we'll get a new set of athletes here in 15 seconds after the transition period. We're going to take a peek and make sure we get the right athletes on these start problems. So we'll look for their bibs. So for the D, see if I can see the bibs here. Okay, so for C female, 26, that's Eva Burrell. And then D female, we've got 51, that's Lainey Goring. And then looks like, can't read the bib. C, Taya Harbinson. And we've got one more. It's okay. Number 69. Adeline Chalmers. Okay. I'm going to be back in a little bit. We'll get the next group that comes up. All right. I'll be back in a bit. Do you want anything?
So while the climbers are getting settled.
All right. We're on the same athletes, I see. Okay, good. So, lots of action, 12 problems in play.
Yeah.
Sounds like they're just being called off the wall for their 4 minutes are up. So we're going to have a new set of athletes. So we'll see, check their bibs, make sure we get the right ones.
Yeah.
right, 21 is Sophia Leilani Wong. And 62 is Karina Eustace Wallace. And 29 is Sequoia Hendricks. And 63 yeah, is Ruth Bowden. It's quite something to be here and to experience the crowd and to hear the cheering and to see all the emotional highs and lows from all the athletes, their coaches and their parents, and to see the excitement and nervousness and everything that comes with the competition. For some athletes, looks like was that Sequoia just got a top. For some athletes, they might perform better or higher than they expected, and obviously for some, it's maybe a tougher day. But I think one thing that I notice with all these competitions is the athletes really just kind of give it their all. They're so, they're all learning and training all year for this as our last competition for many of these athletes. For all of the D athletes, this is the last one. For the C athletes, there is an opportunity to qualify for Climbing Escalade Canada Regionals. Those are happening in Winnipeg this year in May. And so there's a little bit more on the line for some of those athletes. Looks like we got a top on problem 1s. That would be Ruth Bowden. And then, of course, when athletes move up into the B category, then there's the opportunity to qualify for nationals. So this competition is modeled as closely as we can to CEC regionals. Obviously, it'll be held in a different gym, a different facility, and some of the setup will be a little different, but we try to have the format for the qualifiers and the finals round to be similar so that it prepares the athletes for those things, because with these age categories, these athletes don't get the opportunity to try this format very often. We do something similar, 5-on, 5-off with isolation for finals in our local competitions throughout the season. But some athletes don't qualify for the final round, and so the scramble is sort of what they've been able to use. And so this is nice. It gives them a different opportunity to focus on the problem and have it all to themselves for a few minutes. So we've got 59 people watching, so that's wonderful. Thanks to everybody who's watching from around the world. I was excited to see people from Honduras and Italy. So the athletes are just called off the wall. The 4 minutes is up. Yeah. They'll go into a rest period before they try their next one. We're going to have a fresh batch of athletes coming out, so we're just going to match their bibs. The new athletes will be starting in camera 4. We'll be able to see all the new athletes.
Yeah.
See, that's Aurelia Wall, and 59 is Ariana Crovo, and 57 Willow Gagne, and 17 Shannon Dale. Be able to see all 4 of those new athletes on camera 4. The other cameras are showing the rest of the athletes on some good progress. Willow Gagne on the blue problem. Looking up at that top hold. A lot of athletes have had a hard time stepping up and reaching for it. See what we can do here. Shannon Dale over on problem 4. Looks to have a top. Crowd's excited. Aurelia Wall on the pink problem, looking over for the zone. And Ariana Krovo just fell off of problem 1. Plenty of time to make some more attempts here and to rest. And just got a message from my parents, they're watching, and to say hi to my daughter Beth. Nan and Grandpa are watching from Saskatchewan. Really good showcase of talent. Looks like Willow Gagne just got the top over on problem 4. Ariana Krovo making some progress towards the zone hold on problem 1. So the athletes have 4 minutes all to themselves. We have clocks around the gym so they can look up towards the clock to see how much time. There's a 1-minute warning that the athletes can hear. They know how much time they have left. Lots of action through the gym. We can see on camera 3 and camera 1 some challenging problems the athletes working their way through. Ariana Krovo looking pretty solid here towards through the zone near the top hole, just trying to figure out. She got it. Nice work. Ooh, just in the nick of time. Clock just ended the round, for that athletes round, for those athletes round. So we'll have a fresh set of 4 athletes coming out. Okay, so we've got Anna Cassell, 50, and we've got 14 is Mael Bakawi, and we've got 16 is Maya Hall, and 56 is Natalie Preston. All those athletes are on camera 4, bottom right corner. So Mael looks like she's near the top. Anna Cassell looking, oh, just slipped, trying to reach up. So Mael looks like she's got the top over on problem 4 for the C female. Got a pillar in my way. Couldn't tell if we had a top on the pink hold with Maya Hall. Not sure. Oh, looks like she's going back over to it. I might have missed a top from Anna Cassell. I think looks like that problem's That problem's done. Let's see. Okay, so we've got Maya Hall. Looks to have gotten the pink problem. It's good for her. Got athletes on camera 1 and camera 2. And a little bit of the view on camera 3. Feel free to comment in the chat. So we've got Let's Go Breezy from Sheldon DeCosse. Must be Brielle. Go Mael, watching from Arizona. Thanks for tuning in. Great to see people from all over the country and the rest of the world. Thanks for live streaming. Yep, happy to do it. Let's go Penny, go Penny. Penny's got a big crowd, looks like. Nice to see. So we're gonna have our next athletes coming out for D female and C female. So we've got Amara Archer for C female. See Lillian Tego for C female. Got Elle Bradley and Addie Parnell.
Where can I see the scores? Do you know what?
I'm sorry?
Can I see the scores? Like, do you have
The scores? Do you see Nolan with the officials vest? You can ask him. Yeah. All right, so Lillian, looks like she is done. Just looking down. We've got Addie Parnell on the blue one, trying to reach up. Nothing really to hang on to. We've seen some athletes have a hard time with that step up. Some have gotten it. Really solid effort. Amara Archer just getting the top. Nice work. So we've got Addie and Elle Bradley. Elle is on the green problem. Through the gym. Got a really busy set of problems on camera 1. Looks like we just got a top on camera 2. 2 tops. Nice work, girls. Lots of action on camera 1 and 3. So Elle making her way up past the start. Addie over on the blue problem. Trying to reach up. Got some really exciting problems over on camera 1. steep section. Might be hard to tell, but the ones from kind of camera 3 and camera 1, it's very steep, so it's a lot of work. It's 49 people tuned in. Thanks to everybody from all over the world watching. Great to support our youth athletes. Our D is our youngest group, around 11 and under. And then our C is 12 and 13-year-olds for the most part. Just looking across the gym, we've got a lot of athletes warming up and preparing, and coaches training. It's quite something to see. So the buzzer just went, so the athletes are asked to come off the walls by the judges. They have 4 minutes all to themselves. And then we have our 15-second transition period, and then we'll have another set of athletes coming out. You can see the judges holding up clipboards so the athletes know where to go. Oh, yeah. Thanks. So let's see who we've got. For the C, we've got Aubrey Sharpatke Church, and we've got Addison Priddle, and then we've got Elsie Maxwell Walker, and we've got Chloe Richard. Those new set of athletes can be seen on camera 4. For everyone who's joining us, if you have questions about the format or anything about climbing or competition, feel free to post them in the YouTube chat. We're keeping an eye on that. You can see the green problem on camera 1. Not quite a top, swung out on that. So for anyone who was watching something like that, the athletes need to maintain control on the top hold. And so even though they touch it with their second hand, they have to maintain control. Separates the difference between an athlete who is swinging off of it and didn't have control versus those who do. Got a lot of really good effort here, right across the gym. Really strong group of females right across the Alberta Climbing Association, showcasing their work here today. We've got Chloe on the green problem, trying to navigate from the zone to the top. And we've got Aubrey on the pink problem, and then as well we've got Elsie on the blue problem. Pretty fortunate we've got the start problems right next to us, so if our heads are turned this way, it's because there's some really great action. Essentially what you're seeing on camera 4. In the rest of the gym, we can see there's camera 2. It's good progress being made. You can see a lot of the athletes on camera 3 and camera 1 as well. Putting in their best effort to progress up the walls. Establishing the start and then moving towards the zone. So the athletes are just getting their final warning, so they have to come off the walls. We get a new set of athletes coming out. The D females are nearly done. We've got 3 more sets of 2, so 6 more athletes for the D females. The C females are a little over half done. Okay, so I see Nora Cole-Smith and 11, Eva Harbinson, and 55 is Mila Biggs, and the athlete on the pink is Rose Gadd, I believe. So
but isn't her number 20?
yeah. Yes, so Eva Harbinson must have gotten the top while I was looking at my list. We've got Mila Biggs working on the, oh, no, that's 55. Oh, it is Mila Biggs, yeah. Mila Biggs is on the blue problem. Rose Gadd on the pink problem. So the athletes right across the gym working on the problems, trying to establish the start, and then working towards the zone hold and the top. You can check the scores at cec.results.info. It's an application we use called Vertical Life, and we'll have the scores. You can see the start order, so you can follow along. We also have the results, so the scores will be put there. The athletes are scored on the number of tops, and then the number of attempts that it took to get to the top, and then the number of zones, and the number of attempts that it took to get to the zone. Top 8 athletes from each category will move on to finals later this evening. We'll be streaming that as well. Over on camera 2, got some progress on the green problem. Also looks like the purple problem. Oh, good catch. Steep section on camera 1. Really exciting problems over there. A little out of my view, but you can see on the stream like you're seeing. If you have any questions or comments about anything, feel free to post on the YouTube chat. Got 49 people watching right now. Thanks for everybody for tuning in. So the warning for the athletes to finish their cycle. We'll have another batch of athletes coming out. So I see Abigail Shoemaker. We've got Nora Colesmith. And 66 is... Sorry, that's Ophelia. My mistake. And 64 is Zoe Van Staldoen. Number 4 is Rose Gadd. Oh, did I had a mistake the last time. My mistake. That was Michaela. I think the hair was blocking the bib. Looks like we've got a top from
Ophelia.
Got Rose on problem 1, the pink one, and Zoe on problem 4, the blue problem. Through the gym. A lot of steep problems on problem 1. Rose Gadd looking to establish the pink problem. She's standing up on it. Zoe working on the blue problem. Got some athletes working on problems on the vertical section in cam 2 and in the steep section in camera number 1. Rose looking for a top on the pink one. Looks to have it. Good work. We've got Chloe Richard over on camera 3. Lots of really good effort trying to swing up and grab that hole, just getting some fingertips on it. It's very close on that. Zoe on problem 4, the blue one, just working to step up onto it. We're hearing the final timer, so the athletes are going to come off the wall. We'll have another set coming. For our D females, I believe we're on our last set, so this will be Penelope and Natalie. We'll just confirm the bib numbers. We've got Natalie Chan, and we've got Malin Reed Wallace, a C female. Natalie Chan for D female. 68 is Penelope for D female. And then we've got number 9. Number 9. I don't have that bib number. Oh, Abigail Gordon. Not Abigail Shoemaker, Abigail Gordon. I wonder if we have the wrong bib number. We had 2 Abigails in a row, but that should be Abigail Gordon. We'll see. Crowd's cheering. There's some action on the steep section. Natalie Chan looking for a top on the green one. Looks like she got it. Penelope was on the blue one, looking to step up. Malin Reed-Wallace working to establish on the pink problem. And then Abigail on the purple and yellow. Got a top from Penelope. Great work. On problem 2 for the D female, I see Nora Cole-Smith. That is on camera 3 right in the middle. Looks like she's got the zone. Using a knee bar. Using that big leg bone to jam in, and nice effort. Right across the gym, I can see Liliane Tego on camera 2. Really good effort right across the board from all these athletes working their way up. Clock's ticking down. You can see some of them looking back at the clock. Some of them deciding that they're going to take their time for rest. Abigail on purple and yellow just fell. I suspect the clock's going to finish. Here it goes. So I believe our D female group is done.
Yeah.
So we'll be able to focus on our C females. We still have 7 or 8 of them. See if we can sort out the bibs. So that is Grace Fines on problem 1, and 15 is Aubrey Heaven. So Grace is on problem 1. The pink one on camera 4, and Aubrey has already got the zone and looking for the top on the purple and yellow. Looking strong. Oh, very close. She'll want to try that one again. Grace tiptoeing her way across. For anybody who's watching, if it looks hard, it's harder than it looks. It's just an incredible display of athleticism. Very tricky. What doesn't come across on the cameras very well is the angle of the walls. So some of the walls are more of what's called a slab, where there's a slight decline where they're facing in and using their hands and feet to keep their body as close to the wall as possible. And then we have others where the wall is inclined, where it's more steep. So you can see, particularly in camera 1, where it's a steep section. We also have a vertical section, which is just a flat wall, 90-degree wall on camera 2. So the walls themselves are challenging. The types of holds that are used also. So the big gray blocks, those are called volumes. Those are just something that the route setters can use to either as holds themselves or, you know, as sort of kind of like a feature to put other holds on. There's other types of holds that are, you know, big ones that you can wrap your whole hand around. Those are called a jug, like a milk jug. They're small holds that you can only get maybe your fingertips or your first knuckle. Those ones are called crimps. Holds that are upside down, called an undercling. There's holds that you can't really curve your fingers into, just sort of almost like a big flat surface that you kind of have to put your whole palm on. Those are called a sloper. There's other ones, but those are sort of some of the main ones. The athletes, if you notice on camera 2, that the athletes can actually use the side wall. So unless the route setters have marked out with black tape, the athletes can use any part of the wall that's available. Some other particulars, but a lot of different ways the athletes can find a way to get up onto the wall. We're hearing the final buzzer for that round. So the athletes that are on the wall will go into a rest. The athletes that are getting ready to go on, they have a 15-second transition. Now they'll start coming out, so we'll have a new set of athletes coming out. We've got number 25, which is Eva Lebrun. And we also have Neva Marr. So Eva is on the pink problem on camera 4, and Neva Marr is on the purple and yellow problem, also on camera 4. Welcome to everybody who's just joining us on YouTube or who's caught us partway through from around the world. Neva Marr just got a top. And Eva Lebrun is brushing a little bit, and around the gym, we've got one athlete working on the purple problem on cam 2. That might be Nora Cole-Smith. Camera 1, the steep section, we've got 4 athletes. We've got a 5th over to the side. And then camera 3, we can see a different angle. Really strong performance from our athletes this morning. You can follow along with the results that are coming in at cec.results.info. You can see the remaining running orders, the results, and the bib numbers there. Eva Lebrun on the pink problem, and camera 4 tiptoeing, looking for that next section. She almost had it. She looked really good on that. Looks like I think we've got Natalie Chan on problem 2 for the D female. That's in the center of the screen on number 3, camera 3. She snatched that hold, and now she's making her way up towards the zone. Nora, looks like Nora Colesmith on camera 2, trying to figure out that problem. Camera 1. Looks like Rose Gad. A little hard for me to see. I can't read the bibs, but okay, the final buzzer for this group, so they'll go into rest. Some of them are finished. Some of them will rest for their next problem. We're going to have 2 more C athletes coming out. So we've got, I believe, Emma Franzen. Yep. And I think that's Rebecca Stewart. Yeah. Emma wasting no time. Got the zone hold already, looking for the top. Rebecca looking to establish the start on. Emma has got it, and she's off. Rebecca tapped to start, so I believe she established the start, but she also needs to work her way up onto the problem. The athletes can always find a different way to do it, of course, so I try not to speculate too much. I'm always surprised that the athletes find different ways. The route setters build the problems a certain way, but of course there's different ways. In climbing terminology, the method that somebody uses is called beta, and if you share that beta with someone, that means you're sharing the method, so you sometimes hear that from some people. We have beta videos that the athletes get to watch. We posted them last night, where the athletes can see the route setters climb up through the problem, so they can get a little bit of a preview of how that might happen. But they can climb it any way they want to within the rules. And so you can see here, Rebecca is starting it facing outwards. And so if she finds that more comfortable and she's able to start it and find her way through, totally legal to do it that way. Got some action on camera 2, 3 problems in play. I think I see hard to read the bib numbers, but we've got three athletes over there. Got a few athletes working on camera 1 on the steep section. Checking on the chat. Send it, Neva. Yep. And she did. Neva, at least the couple that I saw. Let's go, Eva Burrell. Grandparents are watching from Utah. Yep, thanks for tuning in from Utah. We've got a lot of our friends and family tuning in from the United States. We've seen people from Europe. We've seen Italy, as well as people from Ottawa, Toronto. Arizona. So the athletes are coming off the wall. Next we will be looking for Victoria Hall and Abigail Iwaniak, but I'm just going to confirm bib numbers in case we have any that are missing. So for camera 4, we'll have new female athletes. So 12 is Abigail Iwaniak. So she'll be on the purple and yellow problem on camera 4. And I don't see Victoria Hall yet. I see Victoria's mom, Sarah, so might be an injury. Actually I don't think I've seen Victoria this morning yet, so could be an injury. Abigail looks for a top, gets it. Okay. All right, so we'll have 3 more. Oh, sorry, that would be Evelyn Smith would have been next. So Victoria might be up next. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry? Oh, the screaming. Yeah. Yeah, so we've got our webcam so we can see us talking, and then we've got a couple cameras posted around, and yeah. So apologies. I believe Evelyn Smith was on problem 1, and I think that she's not here, so I think Victoria will be next, but we'll see. We'll wait to see that. We're just going to take our camera off for a second because or at least I'll mute us. We're just going to have a quick bite to eat here. Okay. Beth and I just had a quick snack while the athletes were finished on theirs. So next we'll have Victoria Hall and looks like Brielle DeCosse. So Brielle is on problem 4, purple and yellow. Victoria is on the pink one. These are both on camera 4. A lot of really good effort happening over on camera 1. And camera 2 as well. Looking like pretty close to a top for, I think that's Emma Franzen. Looks like the Wi-Fi is getting a little bit congested. We've got a very full gym here today. So hopefully our cameras hold out. Seem to be okay. So Victoria Hall on the pink problem on camera 4. Tiptoeing across, hoping to get to that section and snatch it. Just swung out. Over on camera 2, I think that's Aubrey Heathen. Camera 1. Got a couple athletes. Malin Reed Wallace and Abigail. Nope, sorry. Is that Eva Lebrun, 25? A little hard to see the bibs from here. Hopefully I don't mess up too many athlete names. Some of our, we have some athletes that aren't here today, so the running orders end up getting a little bit out of place. And apologies for that. Feel free to comment in YouTube chat. This stream will stay in perpetuity. It'll stay forever, so any comments that you post will show up anytime the athletes come and watch them. So it's a way to cheer on virtually. Just handed the male running orders. So the male group will be after the females. So we're gonna have another group of C females coming out. So I'm expecting Eva Burrell and Lila Babcock. So I can see Eva there on problem 1, the pink one. And that's Lila, number 24, on the purple and yellow. That's on camera 4. So I just heard Mark Kozak, our jury president, announce that the D female results are provisional. So what that means is there's an appeal period for coaches and athletes, and they can appeal their score. Looks like we just got a top on by Lila. Good work. So the scores for D females are provisional on Vertical Life. So if you want to check those out, it's at cec.results.info. And you can check those scores out, and they're prone to appeal, so they could change if an athlete or a coach appeals either their own or another athlete's. A lot of cheering. It looks like Grace Vines just got a top. Good work. I suppose it could have been someone else as well, because there's a lot of athletes on the wall. And then after the appeal period, then the results will be final. The top 8 will move on to finals for all categories. When you check the scores at cec.results.info, you'll notice the athletes are first ranked by the number of tops. So they all have the opportunity for 6 tops. And then after that, it's the attempts to top. And then it's the attempts to zone, or sorry, the zones, number of zones, and then the attempts to zone. Scoring will change likely next year. The IFSC, the International Federation for Sport Climbing, is looking at, I believe they've adopted it, where they're going to change the scoring format for bouldering to mirror what was used in the Olympics. 25 points for a top, and I believe 10 for a zone, with deductions for attempts. And so the Climbing Escalade Canada, our national sport organization, will very likely adopt those changes, and then so will the Alberta Climbing Association, the provincial and territorial sport organization. So we're down to the last couple athletes that will be starting. They'll have to go through their 3 problems. Next up, I believe we're going to have Sequoia Hendricks and Tia Harbison. Watching and listening from Wainwright, Alberta, Brittany Rutledge. That's Auntie, my sister-in-law, Brittany, and my brother Mark. Great to hear. The male category will be after the females. So next up, looks like we got Taya and Sequoia on C female, so that's on camera 4. So Sequoia starting on the pink problem on camera 4, trying to get up on top of the problem and stand up. And Taya is wasting no time on problem 4. So it looks like Taya has the zone, making her way up and looking for that top hold. Lots of good climbing over on camera 1 on the steep section. You can see our cameras at the far side of the gym. Looks like we've got a top on camera 1. That looks like Brielle DeCosse. Can't read all the bibs from the far cameras, so apologies if I kind of have an idea who most of the athletes are. But A little hard to tell. I don't want to get it wrong. So in camera 1 we've got Sequoia Henricks attempting to move over to the area of the problem that has the zones. Where we get effort on problem camera 2, the green one. I think that might be Emma Franzen. We've got 49 people watching on YouTube, so thanks to everybody for that. Great to have our C&D athletes showcased. Be able to have you know, family members and friends watching from around the world. We've seen a lot of international viewers, which is fantastic. In Europe and across Canada and the United States. Sequoia on camera 4. Difficult to step up onto it, and then difficult to jump over and grab, but let's see her attempt here. Almost, so close. Really good attempt. See Emma Franzen trying to hang on to that hold. I mentioned this earlier, but the camera doesn't really do the problems justice. The angle of the wall is often quite steep in some places, so we have camera 1 especially is a very steep section, and then on top of that we have you know, the holds are it's meant to be difficult, it's meant to be challenging, but not impossible, and so we have a lot of the holds are you know, challenging. They're not all just big, easy, grippy, what we call jugs. All right, so I believe we're on our last set of female athletes for the C categories. So we'll be looking for Shannon Dale and Sophia Leilani Wong. So we'll look for that. They will be starting on problem 1. So that's Shannon. And then number 21 is Sophia. So Sophia's on problem 4. That's the purple and yellow. Making her way up. Looks like she's got the zone hold already. And then Shannon, starting on the pink problem. Looks like Sophia got a top on problem 4. Shannon making her way across. Just about snatched it. Got athletes in the steep section on camera 1, and it looks like we've got one athlete I think that's Abigail over on camera 2. Looking for the top. It's 12. That's Abigail Awaniak. Just missed the top. I think I'm gonna go and get prepared for the male heats, so we're just gonna leave the stream on. I'm just gonna switch to a different camera view that shows all of them just a little bit bigger, and we'll be back in a little bit. The top 8 go to finals, and then the top 8 from each of the C females and the D females will go to finals, which are this evening. We'll be live streaming that as well. And after the female group is done, we'll be doing the males. So there's the D male and the C males. You can follow along with the results at cec.results.info. You can also see the running order, so if you're curious who starts on which problem, you can see that. As well as the bib numbers. If you're able to zoom in on the stream, you can see the athletes all have bibs on their backs, and those are listed there as well. In case I mess those up, because sometimes it's a little hard for me to see. So I'm just going to switch, and we'll be back in a little bit. So we still got a handful of athletes from the C female group that are still on the wall, just finishing up some of their last routes. After the female group, there'll be a bit of a break until the male group is on. You can see some of them starting to warm up. We're going to continue to use this stream for the male group. In between the break, so we'll have some new judges coming on, new sets of volunteers. We get the clipboards ready and everything for the judges. We'll have a new judges meeting, a whole new set of athletes meeting, all that kind of stuff that we do to prepare. It's a lot of work to make things run smoothly. So I want to thank all the officials and all of the volunteers and all the planners and everybody who helps us pull these things off so that it makes a nice smooth competition for the athletes and the coaches. And also our live streaming assistant, Beth. Six people watching. So I believe that we have one more set of female athletes after this group. Once their 4 minutes is up, then we'll have another group that will have their 4 minutes, and then this round for the C females will be done, and their results will be announced as provisional. So once the scores are kind of tabulated by the judges and the officials, then the jury president, Mark Kozak, will announce that the results are provisional. Coaches and athletes will have a short period to challenge any scoring appeals. And then the results will be announced as finalized. And then the top 8. So we just heard the buzzer. So the last 2 female athletes, I believe, Sophia Leilani Wong and Shannon Dale. Sophia is on camera 2 on the vertical section, and Shannon, bib number 17. I'm fairly certain that's her. So she will be on camera 1. Sophia trying to reach that pocket hold. It looks like the zone hold. Camera angle's not great for this one, but you can see her trying for that. Over on camera 1, Shannon trying to establish to start and then to reach up. That one has looked like a pretty difficult problem based on some of the other athletes. Wonderful display of athleticism this morning. I said it a couple times, but the cameras don't really do justice. Shannon was able to grab the hold off that volume, the big gray piece, so now she's trying to rock up onto it. The camera one, it's very steep. It actually kind of inclines, so the athlete is kind of fight the wall and the holds a little bit. Establish the start. Shannon reaches up. Shaking her forearms out a little bit. Just resting a little bit, getting ready to go on. I can't see the clocks from here, but the athletes have 4 minutes, and they have the whole wall to themselves for that time, so they can rest, they can do some mental preparation, chalk up, brush the holds. This is Shannon. Looks like she's taking her shoes off, so I think she might be done. The cam line. And Sophia on camera 2 just missed that pocket hold. Oh, no, I was wrong. Camera 1, Shannon is going back up. It's just an adjustment. She's looking pretty confident on this section. She's gotten to the zone multiple times. We've got Sophia was able to snatch it and just swung off that pocket. Shannon just resting, probably keeping an eye on the clock. And okay, so we heard the last bell, which signifies the end of the round for the C and D females. So the judges and the officials are going to try to finalize those scores as quickly as possible, and then have an appeal period so that the coaches and athletes, if there are any appeals to the scores or anything like that, then we'll wait for that. And then afterwards, the results will be finalized, and the top 8 athletes from each category, D female and C female, will move on to the finals round later this evening. We have a different stream set up for the finals. The C male and D male group are going to start. We're a bit ahead of schedule, so we will. I'll just double check. I believe that we're about an hour ahead of schedule. Just gonna double check that. So we have the male group, D and C male, starts at 11:45. I'm going to keep the stream active. We'll probably turn our microphones off and just show a view of the gym so you can see what's going on. But I think Beth and I will probably go take a break. Feel free to put your questions in the chat. We'll be happy to look at them. stream looks good. We'll come check back and it's closer to.
You want to save it? Just put a camera there.
All right, hello everybody. It's 11:30 Mountain Standard Time here in Calgary. My name is Jeremy Fidelic. I've got my daughter Beth here with me. It's my live stream assistant. And we're just seeing on the screen the gym, the judges and the athletes and the officials and all the rest of the volunteers getting ready, coaches getting ready for the male heat. We had the females for D and C this morning, and so that round is done. The top 8 from each category move on to the finals, and now we're going to have the D males and the C males. I was reminded this morning that it's International Women's Day, so want to recognize that. We've got a really strong group of female athletes, as well as coaches and volunteers and everyone. We just want to recognize, because this sport in particular has a lot of parity. There's a lot of females. In fact, a lot of our categories, there's more females than males, which is just fantastic to see. So many young girls and women joining the sport, competing, working on their teams. It's just really great to see. So we are seeing, for those of you who are new, we set up 4 cameras. I didn't put them in the order they are from the gym, so apologies for that. If you see on camera 4, that is where on the bottom right of the screen, that's where the majority, that's where actually all the athletes will start. To describe the format, we've got 2 categories. The D males are generally 11 and under, and then the C males are generally in the 12 and 13 range. And so each of those categories are split into 2 groups. So we've got 21 registered D males and 20 registered C males. And so we'll cut that into, groups of 10 or 11, split them in half. Half of the group will start on problem 1, and then the other half will start on problem 4. So 6 problems for each category, 1, 2, 3, and then 4, 5, and 6. So we split them so that we can use all the problems and shrink the heat down, which is good. So the athletes will start on either 1 or 4. And so if you look at camera 4, we actually have problem 1 for the Ds, the green problem. We've got 1 for the Cs, the pink problem. And then next to it, the blue problem is number 4 for the Ds. And then the one to the side of that, the purple and yellow, is 4 for the Cs. So around the gym, you can see there's tags next to all the problems. The black tags with blue tape around them are problems for the D athletes. And then the problems that have a white tag with pink tape around it, those are for the C athletes. So there'll be 12 total, 6 for each category. The format is called IFSC, which is the International Federation of Sport Climbing, flashed, 4 on, 4 off. So the athletes will be in a staging area, and they will be called there when they're sort of on deck, ready for their climb. And then when it's their turn, according to the running order, they will have there'll be a transition period, and then when it's their turn, they'll run out to their problem, and then they'll have 4 minutes to work on it, and they get the whole thing by themselves. So they get the problem to themselves, and they get 4 minutes. And so they can use that time however they want to. They can rest, they can take their time, they could try it, they could just go up and down as much as they want. Hello. Yeah, we're live streaming on YouTube. Oh, come on in. He's it's my father-in-law, best granddad. Yeah.
You're doing the interviews again?
We haven't had any interviews. We're kind of out of the way, but
Right.
yeah.
Very good. So
Mhm.
I saw Matthew. I haven't seen everyone else. I assume they're all here.
Yeah, right over there.
Oh, okay. Sounds good.
Yeah.
See ya.
Yeah. So the format. So the athletes, when it's their turn, they'll start on either problem 1 or 4, and then they'll have 4 minutes. They can use that however they like to, take as many attempts as they want to, and then when that 4 minutes is up, then they'll be in a rest chair for another 4 minutes. So it's 4 on, 4 off. Then they go on to the next one. So if they were on problem 1, they would do problem 1, rest, and then go to problem 2, rest, and then problem 3. And then later they would do 4, 5, and 6. And then the athletes who start on problem 4, they do 4, rest, 5, rest, 6, rest, and then they'd start on problem 1. Some of the field of play, you can notice there's a barricade so that the athletes and the judges and the other officials have space to give the athletes enough space to work, as well as just keeps the judges so they're not interfered with. So we for most of the competition we'll have 12 athletes on the wall because there's 12 problems. And so what Beth and I will do is we're going to spend a little more time on the first athletes that when they first come out, just to announce them and to let people know who they are, and so then you can follow them afterwards on the rest of the problems. So camera 4 at the bottom right, that has problems 1, 4, and 1 and 4. Actually, it's 1 and 1 and 4 and 4 for the D's and C's. And so we'll try to announce every time the athletes come out. We'll check their bibs, and we'll try to announce. So if you're listening at home, watching, you'll be able to hopefully get a sense of when the person you're trying to watch will be out. You can also follow along the scoring and the running orders and the bib numbers are all in our scoring system. It's called Vertical Life, and you can see that at cec.results.info. And if you go there and find this competition, you can look up the bib numbers. So all the athletes are wearing bibs on their back. The cameras aren't really zoomed in very much, so it might be hard to spot them, but they do all have bibs, and the running orders are there, so you'll be able to tell for each of the 2 groups. It's the same athletes are in both groups, it's just the order. It's just half go on one and then the other half, and then same with the other group. So you'll be able to get a sense of when the people that you're watching, when they start. And then the scores. So once the athletes are off the wall, their time's up, whether they've achieved a partial, like a zone, or a top, or nothing at all. And then how many attempts. That will be scored as close to real time as we can. So we'll have scorekeepers that are going along and entering the scores in. So you'll be able to follow that live. That's also at cec.results.info. A little bit about the boulder discipline, bouldering. Maybe look at one that's visible here. Maybe look at camera 4, the green problem on the far left. So the athletes have to establish a 4-point start. And what the route setters have done is they will have 4 pieces of tape attached to between 1 and 4 holds or volumes on the wall. And so it might be a little bit hard to see, but that problem, the green problem on camera 4, there are 2 pieces of tape on the bottom hold, blue tape, and then 2 pieces of blue tape on the top hold, or sorry, on the one above it. And so the athletes can use any combination of their hands and feet, their 4 appendages, to establish a start. So they can put 2 feet on the top one and 2 hands on the bottom, or they could use 1 on each, or grab the top hold with their hands and tap their feet on the bottom. And so the judges are trained to follow the rules and to make sure that they understand what to look for. The athletes have gone through an athletes meeting, and so they've been using this at various competitions through the season. After they establish a start, then they're able to proceed to up through the rest of the problem. Partway through, between the start and the top hold, is a zone hold, and those will be marked with tape as well. It's a bit faint. The green problem, there's a tiny hold kind of in the middle, partway up the wall, that has a marker and some tape attached to it. So that's the zone hold. The athletes have to use that, so they have to use it in some way to change their body position, or and then that's worth it's worth, I don't want to say points, but I'll explain how the scoring works, but it counts towards their score to achieve the zone. And then past the zone is the top. So the last hold is marked as the top. It'll also have a piece of tape, and it'll be marked top. And the athlete has to control it with both hands. And so you'll see throughout the competition, there will be athletes that just touch the top hold with both their hands, and that's fine. There'll be some that, firmly grasp onto it. Some that end up grabbing it and swinging off of it and fall. And the standard for it is to have control with both hands. So if an athlete is swinging and falling as they grab it, then that won't count. If they have control with one hand and then they kind of are falling while they try to touch it with the other hand. So the judges have been trained, and they're following the standard to model this competition to prepare athletes for Climbing Escalade Canada competitions. So the D athletes don't qualify for Climbing Escalade Canada events, but the C athletes do. And so for the older C category athletes that are here, depending on their performance through the season and this competition, they could qualify to go to regionals for Climbing Escalade Canada, and that's in Winnipeg this year. And so a little bit more at stake, and so the format and sort of the standard that we've set is to try to model after that type of competition. So we're probably getting pretty close to the time. The jury president can decide when to start the competition. We've got clocks that are synced throughout the gym, and we'll be listening for those here so that we know when each cycle is finished. After each 4-minute cycle, there's a 15-second transition period to allow the athletes to get off the wall, to allow the judges to wrap up the scoring, etc. And then the next athlete will go. So it'll become pretty busy after 10 or 15 minutes. We'll have after a while we'll have start to have 8 and then 12 athletes on the wall at a time. If you have questions or comments, you want to shout out to any of the athletes, post in the YouTube chat. This will be permanently stored on YouTube, so for any athletes that want to watch this later, they'll be able to see all the comments. Got 25 people watching, so thanks to everybody who's tuned in. If you're feel free to post where you're watching from. we were excited to welcome viewers this morning from around across the country and across North America, as well as some viewers from Europe. I just saw your twin over there. I want to shout out to everybody who kind of helps put these things together. It's a lot of work. If it looks smooth in any way, it's just because there's a lot of people who've been helping. So Josh and Regan and Sebastian and everyone else from Boulder Elevated, thanks for hosting, and thanks for offering your facility. It's a beautiful gym here. It's just fantastic. We've got a lot of volunteers. If you see all the people with the red vests on the stream, volunteers who are who are helping with judging, people who are volunteering as officials, people who are volunteering as category coordinators, scorekeepers, people who help with check-in. It's just a lot of work. The economics for youth sports are not a lot of money flowing around, so it just depends on a lot of volunteers to pull these things off. So we're super happy when people step up and help our youngest athletes have a really great competition experience. Want to shout out to Wandell, Finn, and the rest of the route setting crew. You can see Juan on camera 1. So he's just having a conversation with some of the judges. Juan and the rest of the crew, right across Alberta, and even all our route setters through all the competitions this year, they're just consummate professionals. They spend a lot of time making sure that they try to put challenging problems for all the athletes, and they take into account the field of the athletes. And even stuff like making sure that the routes are challenging enough but also attainable for the field, and they pay attention through the season. So just really good to work with all the route setters through this year. We also got some of the officials for the competition, all volunteers as well. So Mark Kozak is the jury president. He's also the president of the Alberta Climbing Association. So great to have him here stepping up to help oversee. The jury president has sort of overall accountability for the competition, and so we see a lot going on with the jury president, where they're helping with overseeing and moving the scores forward. We also have appeals that can be consulted on. If those pop up, we've got video reviews, making sure that the schedule is tight. So thanks to Mark for that. Mark Bowles is the head judge. So we've got athletes coming out now. So we're just going to flip over to this just for a second. So for the B male, we're going to see Julian Landero, Ben Anthony, and for the D, 71, Nicholas Thaksik, and Jeremy Dawn. I'm just gonna make sure we got the bib numbers right. Looks like it. Ben Anthony almost has the top. Ben's got a top already on problem 4, the purple and yellow. We've got Jeremy Dawn on the blue problem. Julian Landero is on the pink. And Nicholas Thatsuk is on the green one. Apologies in advance to any athletes if I pronounce your name wrong. Try to do our best. I kind of know most of them, but. So, Jeremy Dawn trying to reach that problem. Julian working his way up. We're pretty fortunate to see these problems just around the corner from us, so we're okay, Julian, the nice toe hook. He's got the top. Nicholas, looks like he got the top. I think I missed it. And Jeremy Dawn, he's chalking out. Looks like he's going back on the wall. So we've got the start of the competition and the end are quite less busy because we have only 4 athletes on the wall, and then when some of them finish, now we're down to just 1 athlete, and then at the end we might be down to just 2 or 1. But pretty quickly we'll end up with another 4, and then we'll end up with 8, and then we'll end up with 12 athletes for most of the competition. So, all right, Jeremy's very close. He's looking like he wants to touch it. They gave him a top. Yep, so he got it. Excellent work. So that's legal. For anybody who's wondering, the judges knows what to look for. That the athlete can obviously put their hands above and hold on to the top of the hold, the more grippy part. But if they can reach it, they actually just have to touch. So they can just touch with their fingers, as long as they're maintaining control of it. So now the 4 minutes for those athletes is still existing. So their time technically is still on right now. We'll hear a buzzer when the 4 minutes is up, and then the next set of athletes will come out. So unless we have any absences, we'd be looking for Felix Watson and Emerson Wong for D male, and then Emerson Komori and Quinn Farrell for C male, and we would see them on camera 4 as well. Ben and Julian and Jeremy and Nicholas, who were just on those problems, they're going to have a 4-minute rest, and their 4-minute rest actually starts at the next cycle, because right now we're still on their allotted time. So we just hear the buzzer. So we're going to look for Quinn and Emerson, so Quinn Farrell and Emerson Komori, and Emerson Wong and Felix Watson. So there's a 15-second transition that just ended. Now we'll see the athletes come out. So we've got 87, that's Felix Watson on the green one. I see Emerson Wong is on the blue one. And I see Emerson Komori is on the pink one. And Quinn Farrell is over on the purple and yellow. So Quinn has a top. Crowd cheers. Emerson's trying to balance. Difficult start for the pink one. They have to establish 3 points, 3 appendages on the left hold and 1 on the right hold. And if it looks difficult, it's because it is. Okay, so we saw Emerson Wong come down off the blue one. He's still looking at the problem, so I think he's just about to try it again. And then we've got Felix Watson over on the green one. So Felix has the zone hold. He's using that one on the green problem. And so he'll be looking to do is to move over towards the top. Looks like he just fell. Okay. Jeremy Dawn looking to step up to that top hold. Emerson has made his way up, and so he's going to tiptoe over and try to grab that one. Just fell short. All right, you hear the crowd, so Jeremy Dawn just got the top on that one. Oh, sorry, Emerson Wong. Sorry, I'm getting mixed up on my start list here. Emerson Komori on the pink one. Makes his way up. Nicholas making his way over to the last two holds. "42 people watching. Welcome, everybody. Feel free to comment in the chat. Athletes are looking back at the clock, trying to see how much time they have left of their 4 minutes. Resting a little bit, re-chalking up on their hands. Okay, Emerson has established several times now, so he's now looking to do that efficiently and jump over. Looks good. Emerson now looking for that top hold, so he's got the zone. Crowd's excited. You can tell he's close. He's got one hand on it.
And
Clock is... I think Emerson just missed the clock. I don't think he had it. Very close. Really good effort. Oh, actually he did. Sorry. Oh, no. My mistake. Yeah, I don't think he got it. Really close. Good effort, though. Really close call. So we've got another set of athletes coming out. So we're going to have... Just going to wait to see. So 47 is Calvin Watson for C male. We've also got Nika Yavitu, for D. We've got 82 is Reese Bateman, and Asher Walji. So Asher on the purple and yellow for C male. Mika Yavitu on the green one. Already has the zone. Mika looks to have the top. Asher is reaching for the top hold. I think I just missed Reese. I don't see Reese. I think maybe he might have gotten the top while I wasn't looking. And so now we've got Calvin Watson. Oh, I see Reese. Okay, yeah, Reese is over there. So Reese is on the blue one. Calvin Watson. Reese is facing forward. He's just trying to reach for it. Had his hand on it this time. Just making progress every attempt. Calvin Watson tapped, so he established the start, it looks like. And then now he's trying to find a way to get himself up. Reese caught himself. Very difficult problems. The route setters make them challenging, and yeah, so Calvin taps to establish. Reese looks like he's trying to stay close to the wall. He had his hand on it again.
Yeah.
While that's happening, we also have the first set of athletes. So we have Ben and Julian and Jeremy Dawn and Nicholas are on their second set of problems. So what we're going to see continuing is every athlete will go through the 3 and then the 6 problems. And so we'll try to highlight the athletes on the first problem on camera 4. But keep an eye out for some of those other ones because there's a lot of really good action happening. Camera 1 is a steep section, and so it's hard to tell on the camera, but it's inclined and it's difficult. They're not like climbing a ladder. It's, their gravity's working against them. Okay, so we hear the buzzer. So we're going to be looking for 4 more athletes coming out. We'll confirm with the bibs for camera 4. Okay, so I see Eric Helgeson and Damien Nijand and looks like Lucas.
Yep.
Lucas C. And one more athlete making his way over. Jackson.
Cat.
Yeah. Okay, so Damien looks like he just got the top. Lucas and Eric starting, and Jackson on the green one has started as well. Other athletes on camera 1 and camera 3 starting their second problem. Couldn't see it. It looks like Eric had a top. We've got Lucas Z. Looks like he just got a top.
Yeah.
Nice work, boys. So we'll have Jackson on the green problem. Also looking at some of the athletes in the steep section on camera 1 and camera 3.
Yeah.
Looks like Ben Anthony. Emerson, I believe. Emerson, yeah. 87. Sorry, that's Felix Watson, not Ben Anthony. Beth, I just saw your uncle post on YouTube. Go Lucas. So we'll have up next Colton Mickleborough and Spry Pickup and Zakai Mohammed and Lucas Fidelik. Unless there's unless there's some athletes who didn't show, but
Yeah.
that's the running order for now. Okay, so on the green problem, we've got Jackson Tyndall Wells reaching for the zone hold, looking to maneuver over.
Yeah. Let's go.
Emerson Komori on the pink problem. Looks like he got to the zone hold. The pink one's been pretty challenging today. So we're hearing the buzzer.
So
This group will go on to a rest. We'll have 4 new athletes coming out, so we'll
Yeah.
look for Spry Pickup and Colton Mickleborough and Lucas Fidelik and Zakai Muhammad. So on camera 4, we'll look for those athletes to come out.
Okay,
Okay,
those
so I
Lucas.
see Lucas and 84.
That was
is-
Jackson.
Oh, he's leaving. Okay. 43 is Spry Pickup.
Cut.
Okay. Lucas Fidelik is on the green one.
43.
Zakai 72. Yeah, he's on the blue
Okay.
one. And I haven't seen Colton Mickleborough yet. I was looking down, judging by the fist bump that Lucas Fidelik looks like he got it on his first attempt. That's
Yeah.
called a flash, for anyone who's not familiar with rock climbing and sport climbing terminology. If you get the problem on your first try, then it's called a flash. 43. That's Spry. Spry Pickup. We've got a pillar in the way, but I think
Yeah,
he
it's
got
kind
it.
of hard to see.
He looks like he got it.
Yeah.
Okay. And then 72
Yeah.
is Zakai Muhammad on the blue problem on camera 4. Over on camera 1, we've got a lot of action, and now on camera 2, we've got some athletes that have made their way over there as well. So it's going to be pretty soon. We're going to end up with 12 athletes on the wall.
Yeah.
Seeing the steep section, pretty draining. The section on camera 2 is vertical, so it's just a 90-degree straight vertical wall. The purple problem for the D athletes, they can use the sidewall. There's actually some holds. The zone hold is over on the sidewall. So we've got some comments. Let's go Jackson. Great commentary and live stream team. He might be biased, but I'll take it. Uncle Chris.
Uh,
Thank you. Nice try, Jackson. Yep. Yep. Got some really great athleticism happening right across the whole gym now. So we're hearing the
buzzer.
timer for that
Yeah.
group. Yep. So we'll have the 15-second transition period, and then we'll see another group of athletes come out. So this time we'll be looking for Fletcher DeVita and Matthew Fidelic in C, and Xander Fielding and Jax Franzen. So we'll just see which athletes end up here. So I see Xander Fielding and Matthew Fidelic, so you can mark them.
Okay.
Xander. I also am looking for 34. That's Fletcher DeVita.
88.
And
Yep. Yep.
88 is
Yeah.
Jax Franzen. Yeah. All right, so Fletcher making his way towards the top on number 4, and it looks like he's got the top. Jax Franzen making his way up on the green problem, and it looks like he's got a top.
Yep.
Matthew Fidelic and Xander Fielding starting on their problems. Okay. Matthew looks like he's established.
Yep.
Xander looking to step up. Matthew tiptoeing across, trying to,
Nice spin.
and he reaches over for it and holds it. Okay, Xander's getting ready to step up onto this problem. Okay, Matthew looks like he has
Top.
established the top.
Yeah.
Okay. Nice work from your brother. Okay, so it was Xander working on the blue
Yeah.
problem to step up. Looking across the gym, we've got athletes over on cam 2 on the vertical. I believe that's Quinn Farrell on the green problem on cam 2. We had a top over, I think that's Lucas Z, over on cam 1. I heard the gym.
Yeah.
Lots of action going on. So we'll try to focus on calling out the athletes that come onto the first problems on cam 4, the new athletes,
Yeah.
for everyone here. But it'll get pretty busy with 12 problems on the wall. Okay, Xander is up now and looking to jump over and reach. Nice try. Xander almost had that. Yeah. Quinn Farrell on the green problem. I believe that's Quinn. I can't see the bib from here. Looks like a block shirt. Just missed. Nice effort. Athletes looking back at the clock, deciding if they want to rest, use their last push, save some energy for some other problems. It's a lot of energy. It's not just physical. There's a lot of psychological preparation and fatigue that comes in. We're hearing the final buzzer, so they have to get off the wall. The athletes, they're not allowed to progress after that. Now we are going to be having another group coming out, so we're going to be looking for Parker Nordic and Corbin Campbell for C, and Matthew Williamson and Ian Lundmark for D. So I see Parker. I see Ian. You can check him off, Beth. And 40. That's Corbin Campbell. So we're just looking for Matthew Williamson. Will be on the blue one. We'll try to read 76. Yep. Yeah. All right. So Matthew Williamson hopped over on the blue one. He made that look pretty simple. Good for him. Parker is making his way over. It looks like Matthew Williamson just got a top. Made that look easy. Ian Lundmark is progressing over on the green one. He's got the zone. He's near the top. Ian looks like he's got the top.
Yeah.
Corbin, make sure I got this right. Corbin Campbell on the pink one. He is finding his way up on top. Looks like he's established. Parker. So I don't believe the judge gave to Parker, and I'll try to explain that if anyone was watching the purple and the yellow, that he had one hand holding it and he grabbed it with his right hand, but he was pretty clearly falling. I'm not an official for this, so this is just my personal commentary. I don't want to try to influence any commentary, but that's kind of an explanation. The athlete needs to maintain control, and usually what that means is not falling or not swinging. So Parker making his way back up. And we've got Corbin on the pink one, trying to get back up onto those pink ones. Across the gym, we've got athletes on cam 1, which is the steep section. Okay, Parker's taking a different approach. Looks like he's got it now. Nice work, Parker. We've got athletes over on cam 2. The vertical section looks like Mika Yabitu finding his way through the purple route. Okay, Corbin is eyeing up the jump, just out of reach, just had a hand on it. Solid effort. We've got Lucas Fidelic on cam 3. Trying to do the paddle dyno. Very steep section for camera 3 and 1. Mika coming off the wall. Can't read all the bibs, but on camera 1 it looks like we've got 3 athletes in the steep section. Corbin Campbell on camera 4 wants to try to grab it. Looks like he got it. So the buzzer's going, so he gets the zone, but not the top. Really solid effort. Next round of athletes will be coming over for cam 4, the first problems. We're gonna look for Rowan Flanders, Lars Palmer for C, and Caleb Verrier and Emmett Lee for D. So, Emmett
75 and 90
is number 90. He's here, yeah, you can check him off. And there's Lars Palmer. And we'll keep an eye out for Rowan Flanders. I see Caleb as well.
Okay.
There's Rowan over in the corner. Okay. So Emmett Lee making his way through the zone, eyeing the top. Lars Palmer trying to get up onto the pink one. Caleb holds it. Rowan trying to maneuver his way up. We've got over on cam 1, we've got Matthew Fidelic trying to stick the dyno, the spread. Looks like Eric Helgeson next to him.
Yeah.
Xander Fielding. Rowan came off. Caleb trying to reach up, and he does. Crowd cheers. I think for Jack's friends and working his way. So Jack's Franzen with the top, I believe. Once the athletes get to the steep section, they start considering how much energy they have. They do get a rest, but it's a lot of work.
Mhm. Yeah.
Lars Palmer working his way through the pink one on cam 4. Athletes brushing, chalking up, taking a bit of a rest, shaking their hands, shaking their arms. Pink one, Lars is reaching for it and just fell. We've got Jackson on the purple one on cam 2. Clock must be running down. Some of the athletes coming off the wall. Lars is up. And the clock runs out, so there's 15 seconds transition.
Yeah.
We'll be looking for Levi, Schauer, Caden Rolfe,
Tycho Myers.
yeah, Tycho Myers,
And Emily.
Jerome Reed.
Wait, no. Yeah.
So we'll keep an eye out for those bibs. So there's Tycho. And there's Levi. And
Cat.
Edie, that's Jerome.
Yeah.
And then one more here. 36 is Caden.
Yeah.
All right. Beth, we've got your brother Lucas on the purple problem on cam 2. Tycho is looking for the top, and he gets
the top.
Levi Scheller is looking for the top on that one.
Also got to the top.
Yep. Looks like a top on the yellow one on cam 2.
Yeah.
A lot of action here with 12 problems in play now.
Yeah.
Ian Lundmark on camera 3, going for the paddle. Jerome Reed on the green one, trying to reach over.
Yeah.
On camera 4. Lucas Fidelic on camera 2.
Yeah.
Trying to maneuver around. Caden Rolf on pink one on cam 4. Trying to establish.
Yeah.
So Jerome Reed making use of the zone and traversing.
Yeah.
Lucas Fidelic looking for the zone hold, gets it. Lucas is looking pretty close. Looks like he got it. And Caden Rolf attempting for the zone. Okay, so it looks like we've got probably coming close yet. So the round will be, for this group, they'll be on the rest. So next we'll be looking for Nate Seward and Milo Seeley and Gabriel Gradanis and Kai Archer. So we'll keep an eye out for those athletes. Coming out on camera 4. So there's Kai.
Yep.
There is Nate and Milo. Gabriel is 83. Yep.
Oh, okay.
All good.
See?
Okay. We've got on cam 1, looks like Lars Palmer, 45.
Yeah.
Is Owen Flanders, Matthew Fidelic. Can't read the bib in the corner. 12 athletes, so lots going on here. Looks like Kai and Nate and Milo making their way through. Okay, Kai is right next to us.
Almost
just trying to, oh no. He's so close. Looks like his hand his arm got stuck. Milo, Milo. So it's stuck in my head. At the last competition, he asked me to call him Milo, and now it's imprinted on my head. It's Milo. Okay, so we've got lots of action right across. We've got, looks like a top on camera 2. Got the steep section for camera 1. I think Milo got that top. I didn't quite see it. Kai is getting close. His family's cheering him on. Alright, you can probably hear the crowd, so they're excited for Kai. As Kai Archer gets the top on that one. Some athletes in the steep section in camera 1. Got Lars Palmer, Matthew Fidelic, and it's a D athlete. I can't read the bib though.
Which one? Oh.
So the athletes trying with their last few minutes, last few seconds probably, deciding to either save their energy or try for another attempt. So we'll be looking for on cam 4 again, Julian Landero to come out and Ben Anthony for C, and then Zachary Osborne and Jeremy Don for D.
Mhm.
So I see Zachary Osborne
Okay.
waiting for the other athletes to come over.
Yeah. 80? No.
We might have hit the halfway point, in which case we will be having a blank spot. So it looks like Zachary Osborne just trying to touch it. So that's a flash by my account.
Yeah, I don't see the other
Yeah.
ones.
Okay, so that will be
Yeah.
the halfway point for the D and the C.
That makes sense. Yeah.
So then the athletes, once they're done, then the athletes will flip sides. So we'll have them starting the athletes that were on problems 1, 2, and 3. Then they would do 4, 5, and 6,
Yeah.
and vice versa. So we can see in the purple problem on cam 2, looks like Ian Lundmark. On cam 3 and 1, you can see looks like Caden Rolfe. And bib number 42, Corbin Campbell. And that might be Tycho Myers in the corner. The far bibs I always have a hard time with.
Yeah.
And number 80, Jerome Reed is trying the paddle. Okay. So they looks like we've got Rowan and Nate and Lars. Looks like Milo. Just gonna take a quick break because we don't have new athletes coming out for a little while. So the athletes that are on the wall will be progressing, and then I believe we'll be sending out the athletes after the break. first group, all the athletes have done half of the problems. So they'll flip. So we'll be looking for Julian Randero. Sorry, problem 4. We'll be looking for Benny Anthony on 1. So for the C-males, Nicholas Stasek on problem 4. For the D-male, and Jeremy Don on problem 1. So it's kind of a copy of what we just saw. It's just that the athletes that were on problems 1, 2, and 3 are now going to be on 4, 5, and 6, and vice versa. So we'll see. Julian looks like he gets the top on problem 4.
Your microphone's not plugged in.
Here we go. I had not unmuted my headset, so apologies to anyone who was listening. So we've got our first athletes out. Ben Anthony is done. Julian Landero also got the top. Nicholas got the top for D-male, and Jeremy Don is on the green problem. Next step, we will have Emerson Komori, Quinn Farrell, Felix Watson, and Emerson Wong.
Yeah.
Want to thank corporate sponsor that we have this year, Mitchell Eye Center, has sponsored the Alberta Climbing Association, so we're really appreciative of that donation, and it's very generous. And so I think things like that are great. It helps support youth competitive climbing in Alberta. check on our live stream. We have 42 people watching. So timer is ticking down.
Okay.
So Jeremy Don will be called off the wall. We have the next athletes getting ready. So we're gonna have Emerson Kamori, Quinn Farrell. Yeah.
Okay. Jason, 87.
Okay, so Emerson and Quinn. We also have Felix Watson and Emerson Wong. Felix is
87.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, Emerson Kamori near the top.
Yep.
He hangs on. Nice top. Quinn Farrell hangs on to the step out.
Yeah.
Emerson Wong looks like he has the zone. And Felix Watson just missed the grab. So Emerson Wong figuring out how to get out of this corner a little bit so he can reach the top hold. Felix Watson going to take an attempt on the blue one.
Yeah.
Had his hands wrapped around it. Emerson Wong jumps off. Very fatiguing.
Yeah.
It's a lot of work hanging onto the wall. Hops down. We'll take a little bit of a rest, look up at the clock and see how much more of an attempt he wants to take.
Yeah.
Both athletes up. So the first athletes, Ben, Julian, Jeremy, and Nicholas, they're on their 4-minute rest. So they have the 4 minutes on, and then the 4 minutes off, and then they'll continue with their problems.
Yeah.
The boulder problems, not continue with their problems. Okay. Okay, so Emerson Wong gets the top. Felix Watson on the blue problem.
Yeah.
Gonna take an attempt to grab it, gets his hand on it, and then falls off. Looks at the clock and his coach. So on the next sequence, we will have 8 athletes on the wall. We'll have the group that came out first, as well as the
new one
group that came out third, I believe.
Oh yeah.
Or sorry, as well as the next group that is the third.
Oh.
So we're going to be looking for Calvin Watson and Asher Walji and Mika Yavitu and Reese Bateman.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see, Asher and Mika. And
82.
look for 47.
Yeah. Oh.
47 is Calvin.
Yeah.
And 82 is Reese.
Yeah.
So Calvin making his way on the purple and yellow. Mika flashes the blue problem. Nice work, Mika. Asher doing a balancing act on the pink one. We also have athletes in camera 3.
Yeah.
Reese comes down, thinks otherwise, and decides to reposition. So you can follow along. So we have the scoring at cec.results.info.
Yeah.
And so the platform we use is called Vertical Life. And Vertical Life has the scoring results as close as we can get them in. We also have the running orders, so you can see when the next person that will be scheduled to come up. And then we also have the bib numbers, so you might be able to catch the bib numbers on the stream and be able to match those. Calvin Watson looking at the top. Gets a hand on it and then slips.
Yeah.
Reese Bateman working on this green one. So Calvin Watson making his way towards the top. He's past the zone hold. Just slipped. Looks like Reese had slipped off as well. Ending buzzer.
Cat.
So we're going to be looking for Eric Helgeson and Damien Najand.
And Jackson
Tyndall-Wells and Lucas C.
Yeah. Okay.
So the athletes are coming out of the staging area. So there's Damien and Lucas and Eric. Damien, Lucas, and let's see.
Yeah.
Jackson is bib 84.
Yeah, I saw him on going there. Yeah. With that.
So Eric gets the top on yellow and purple problem. Lucas C working his way up the green problem. Damien was called down on the pink problem. Likely didn't establish the 4-point start properly. We've got a top over on cam 1. That might be Quinn Farrell.
Yeah.
So we've got a lot of action in camera 1.
Yeah.
And then also in camera 4.
Yeah.
And camera 3. So on cam 1, we can see an athlete, a D athlete on the blue problem. I can't read the bib from here.
I think that's Jackson if he's a D.
That's Jackson?
His leg is
84?
finished.
Okay. Oh, no, I meant way out on the other blue problem.
Oh! Oh no.
Okay. We've got Emerson Wong on the paddle dyno problem where he's swinging in the middle of cam 3.
Yeah.
Some athletes opting to save some of their energy. Some of them just going for it. Put it all on the line.
Yeah.
So we've got Emerson Komori and I believe Emerson Wong. So a couple of the athletes taking their rest. Next up we'll have Spry pickup and Colton Mickelborough
Yeah.
for C,
And
and
then
Lucas Fidelik and Zakai
Zakai
Mohammed
Yeah.
for D.
And that's the best.
So those athletes will be coming out, and look for them on cam 4 again to start.
70 and 72. Okay.
Just finishing the 15-second transition. And there they go. We've got athletes now heading over to the vertical section on cam 2. Okay, so I see
Lucas.
43 is Spry.
72. Wait.
And
52. That's
Colton.
Yeah. Okay.
We've got Lucas Fidelik.
Yeah.
And 72.
Is Zakai.
Zakai, yeah. I don't see Colton for one. So we'll see what happened there, if that was maybe an injury. Oh, Colton wasn't here for the first one, okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, it looks like Lucas was able to catch
Oh, yeah.
on the dyno. We've got
He's gonna.
Lucas caught it. Okay, nice effort.
Yeah.
And also on the green one, Zakai must have got
Yeah.
that one too. Nice work.
Nice.
And we've got lots of action over on cam 1.
Yeah.
And cam 2 is starting to have some athletes on it. It's like Asher working on the pink problem on cam 1. Very tricky.
Yeah.
Very tricky move. See Ben Anthony making some progress, just fell on cam 1. So next up we'll have Matthew Fidelic and Fletcher DeVita for C.
And then for D, Jax Franzen.
Yeah.
And Matthew. Wait,
Yeah.
no. Xander
Xander
Fielding.
Fielding. Yeah.
Yeah.
So Xander Fielding and Jax Franzen.
Yeah.
Yep. So the buzzer just went. So
Yeah.
we'll have the 15-second transition. And then keep an eye on cam 4. We'll have some new athletes coming out. So that will be Fletcher DeVita and Matthew Fidelic for C.
Then.
Xander. Yep. Okay. And Jax Franzen is.
Oh, yeah. And then.
Yeah.
But,
Okay. Fletcher is up. Matthew is up.
up.
Fletcher came down. We've got Jax on the blue one. Goes for the high leap.
Next.
Xander is established on the green one. Matthew trying to figure out what type of footwork. You
Yeah.
can tell where height plays a difference in some of these. He's hanging on, okay.
You top.
And looks like Jax got the top as well. So we've got two
Nice.
tops, Matthew Fidelic and Jax Franzen.
Mhm.
And then Xander, I see Fletcher just getting the top as well. Nice
Yeah.
work. Xander's got the zone and then fell off, so Xander's gonna look for a few more attempts here. Across the gym, we've got athletes on cam 1 on the steep section
Yeah.
and cam 2, the vertical section. Xander Fielding here on the green one.
Yeah. Almost there.
Nice effort.
Yeah.
Looks like Emerson Wong on cam 2, and then Emerson Komori as well. 33.
30.
That is Damien Legend is on the pink one on cam 1.
Yeah.
I think that's Quinn Farrell, who's just topping C problem. Nice work on cam 1. Okay, Xander fielding foot slipped. Got Lucas C on cam 3, looking for the paddle dyno.
Yeah.
He almost got it.
Get it.
Crowd likes Lucas C's effort.
Yeah.
Time's gonna run out.
Okay.
Next up, we're gonna look for Corbin Campbell and Parker Nordic.
Then Ian Lundmark and Matthew Williamson.
Yeah. So Ian Lundmark and Caleb, or sorry.
Matthew Williamson.
Oh, Matthew Williamson, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's see. So I see Parker
9 and 76.
and
Okay.
76 is Matthew Williamson. Yeah. 42 is Corbin Campbell and Ian Lundmark. All right.
Okay.
Several of these athletes moving up the wall pretty quickly.
Yeah.
Ian dives for it and catches it. Nice move.
Yeah. And
So that is Matthew Williamson.
Yeah.
I believe that was a flash attempt.
yeah.
Corbin Campbell looks like a flash. I think Ian Lundmark was a flash attempt.
Yeah.
It's hard to keep up. We got a lot of action here. We've got athletes over on the steep section. Looks like and over on the vertical wall, cam 2.
Yeah.
Parker Nordic on cam 4. Just having a discussion with the judge.
Yeah.
Zakai Muhammad is on,
Yeah.
looks like cam 3. Parker trying to establish. In cam 2, we've got 2 athletes on the wall. Same with cam 1. Parker trying to establish on the pink one. Very tricky hold, or a very tricky problem. Buzzer is about to go.
Yeah.
Next step, we're expecting to see Lars Palmer and Rowan Flanders
Then
on camera 4,
and then Emmett Lee and Caleb Valliere.
yeah,
For
Caleb. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, whoops it.
No, actually it'll be Tycho Myers, I think.
Wait.
Wasn't Caleb on the last?
No,
Or
because
He
they
wasn't?
cut it differently for this.
Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, so I see Rowan. And there's Caleb.
Yeah.
And Emmett.
Cat.
And Lars Palmer. So camera 4 has a fresh group. We've got 4 athletes on camera 1. And also a couple 3 athletes over on camera 2, so a full deck. Lots of brushing, chalking up. You can see on camera 2, you can see a top over in the corner. Okay, looks like that looks like a flash for your brother. Crowd cheers for Matthew.
Yeah.
We've got Emmett Lee, looks like he just came off from the top.
Yeah.
Lars Palmer is near the top here.
Yeah.
Rowan Flanders also.
Near the top.
Oh,
Yeah.
Lars. I think they called the top on it. Rowan trying to reach
75.
over. He got a top. Okay.
Yeah.
So we got lots of action all over the gym. Lucas Z is on cam 2.
Yeah.
On the purple one. Good effort by Lucas.
Yeah.
We've got. Oh, Lars. Yeah, I wasn't totally sure with Lars.
Yeah, I think it came back.
Looked like it was kind of coming off the wall before establishing. So it looks like he's going to give it another try here. So he looks solid on that one. Nice work, Lars. Good redemption. Over here we've got Caleb
And
on
Emmett.
the green problem on cam 4. Lots of action on cam 1. That's Fletcher DeVita on the pink one. And Asher Walji, no, 33 is Damien Legend. Caleb trying to transition. Lucas C has got the zone.
Yeah.
So he is looking to transition. He's trying to find his way around. Gets his hand up high, grabs it. He's looking pretty solid here.
Yeah. Almost there.
He has a toe hook,
Mhm.
and he gets it. Nice work.
Yeah.
Xander Fielding trying for the paddle dyno. We're gonna
And
have
there's
the
the
buzzer.
tap.
So we're down to
Big final
a
two.
couple more. So we've
Yeah.
got Caden Rolf and Levi Schaller.
Then we got Joe Maid and Taiko Myers
Yeah.
for each G.
Awesome. So Jerome and Taiko. So I see Taiko there. I see Levi. I see Caden, and I see Caden. That's all 4 of ours. Yep.
Oh.
Okay, Taiko goes for the zone hold. We've got some action over on cam 1. I missed it.
Yeah. Someone must have talked.
Probably a flash attempt.
Yeah.
Taiko looks like he's going to get a top. I think so.
Yeah.
Caden.
Yeah.
Caden trying to get his footing and then lean into it. Looks solid. Should be a top. Levi. Looks like he's got a top over here on the pink one on cam 4.
Yeah.
Ian Munmark lining up on cam 1. And I think Parker Nordic is also on cam 1 on the pink one. Jerome Reed on the blue one on cam 4.
Yeah.
See, someone came off of cam 2. That would be, didn't catch who it was. Parker was able to catch the dyno. Nice work.
Yeah.
Moves past the zone, moving towards the top hold. Looks like he catches it. Nice work.
Yeah.
Crowd likes it. Few more attempts maybe for some of the athletes.
Yeah.
Jerome Reed, Ian Lundmark. Over on cam 2, I can't read the bib 72.
72. Yeah.
Okay, that is Zakai Mohammed.
Yeah.
Okay, we've got Zakai working on the purple problem. We hear the buzzer coming.
Yeah.
Okay, it's those athletes off the wall. We're going to have another set.
Yeah.
This will be the last
No, because
of the C males. And we've got a couple more Ds.
Yeah.
So for C's, we're looking for Milo Seeley and Nate Seward.
Then for the D's, there's Kai Ultra and Gabriel Guidanus.
Okay.
But I should check this off. Oopsie.
Okay, so I see Milo and Kai and Nate, and that must be Gabriel.
Yeah.
83, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Milo looking pretty close to the top. Kai just hopped over. Let's see, Milo's got a top. Kai just looking pretty confident, and Kai flashed it. Crowd's happy. Lots of family here for Kai. Nate is brushing. Gabriel looks like he just fell off.
Yeah.
We've got Xander Fielding and Matthew Fidelik on cam 2.
Mhm.
Cam 3 looks like Rowan Flanders, Lars Palmer. 34. Fletcher DeVita.
Yeah.
75 is Caleb Verrier. He's on cam 3. Fletcher looks like he gets to the zone. Matthew Fidelik looking to catch on the pocket. Just swings off. Xander Fielding next to him. Traversing through this purple section. Lots of cheering. Matthew looks like he is able to get the pocket.
Yeah.
Now he reaches. And he's got one more hold to go for the top. Let's see. Just missed it. Solid effort. Lots of hard work happening on cam 1. Just got a top. I think that was Nate Seward on cam 4. Matthew uses the toe hook. And then follows the same pattern he used the last time. So he's saving himself some energy. Xander making some progress next to him. Matthew just missed the top again. Fletcher DeVita on cam 1, trying to round through this volume. Caleb Verrier, something I hadn't seen before, had stacked the first move. Looks like some of the athletes are finishing up. Must be looking at the clock. Yeah. So
Yep. That's athlete will be Zachary Osborne.
Yep. One more athlete in to introduce here. So on for the D male.
Zachary Osborne.
Yeah, Zachary on
The green.
number 1.
Yeah.
Three athletes on camera 2 on the vertical section. We've got 5 athletes, it looks like, on cam 1 on the steep section. Zachary on the green one.
Okay.
He's taking his stuff, so I think he got the top on that one. Looks like Ian Lundmark gets the top on cam 2, the yellow problem. We've got Matthew Williamson over there too, and try to read the bib of the other athlete, 42. That would be Corbin Campbell on cam 2. Looks like Keaton Rolfe Cam 1, 46 is Levi Schaller. And 78, that's Tycho Myers, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe in the thing. Got Parker Nordic on Cam 1 and
Yeah.
Corbin Campbell, one move away from the top. His coaches hoping that that would have worked out. He's close. Got Matthew Williamson. Ooh, swung out. Okay, so the remaining athletes will be following the same pattern. So we won't have any new athletes starting on any of the problems on Cam 4.
Yeah.
So the remaining athletes will be on a problem for 4 minutes and then off for 4 minutes and then on until they're all run through. So we probably have about another half an hour worth. I'm just going to flip to the stream that doesn't have our cameras and we'll turn off our microphones for a little bit. Just before everybody leaves, I just want to remind about the schedule. So finals will be the top 8 from each category. We'll move on to finals, and the scores will be finalized, and there will be an appeal period. So you can check the scores at cec.results.info. Look at the schedule. We have, for those athletes who qualify, who are in the top 8, isolation for finals opens at 3:30 and closes at 4:30. And we expect to have the round for finals starting around 5 o'clock. So we might start the stream a little bit early just to, once isolation closes. So
Yeah.
Beth and I think we're just going to turn the camera and the mic off and just kind of catch a little bit of a break here. We'll leave the rest of the stream for the rest of the athletes. Thanks for joining us, and we'll see you at the finals.
Yep.
No, I'll just have the sound from the webcam. Yeah. Just put all those together. Those can actually all go in the recycling bin. So that's good.
on this finals time, Sage, on this finals time, see the big undercurve at the last clip? I got that clip, went up, okay, and then from there I went, that's 30, I went on 35, but I blew off, basically. I got 6 points. If I got 35, I would have won the competition. That's unbelievable. Everybody on those holes, 33, 34, 35, everyone held up, except for 2 people in time, everyone held up.
Oh my gosh. So the thing with my class was that, like, okay, basically everyone got 15 plus. Basically everyone got like 19 plus. I got 18. So like just because of that, I didn't make Provincial.
Okay, so I think that we might have all of our athletes done. We might be on our last one. Maybe they're finishing. So the route setter is going to come out and start scripting the walls. We're going to end our stream very soon. Just going to make sure that we have all of our athletes done before we end the stream. So what will happen is we will turn the stream off, and we're going to resume around 4:30 as soon as isolation is closed, so that we can open up the viewing for everyone. And I think that's it. It just looks like over on one of the walls we might have an athlete on deck for camera 2. So I'm just gonna wait for that. I think they might be done. Yeah, they're just starting to script. Okay, so we're gonna end there. So the stream, thanks for everybody who tuned in. Check back at 4:30 Mountain Standard Time, and we're gonna start the stream for finals. Congratulations to all the athletes, whether you made finals or not. It's really awesome to see your hard work pay off. And for those of you who are done for the bouldering season, we'll see you next year. We do have another League Provincials competition, and then there's bouldering regionals for those in the C category who move on. And so thanks to all the volunteers, all the spectators, and if you can tune in at 4:30 for the finals round. It's really exciting, the finals. So.